mic check. Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome back to New Game Plus. Today is Metroid, the start of Metroid week, so we're going to be playing 5 Metroid games. That's right, 5, starting with Metroid Zero Mission, the one currently playing on the screen right now, moving on to Metroid 2 The Return of Samus on the DS, followed by Super Metroid, followed by Metroid Fusion, and concluding with Metroid Dread. But that is enough how do you do. Let's go ahead and start playing the game. I am playing on an emulated version. Well, I'm not playing on an emulator. I'm playing on the Switch. The Switch version of Metroid Zero Mission. So, without any further ado, let's get it going. I am not unlocked hard on this save file, so we'll just be starting with Planet Zebes. I called this place home once, in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. From the Diary of Samus Aran. Gotta start with the iconic formation over here. We have no long beam, so our beam does not carry across the screen just yet. What we do have is the Morph Ball. Double tap to take ball form and gain access to neuromancer phase. Oh, I gotta turn on my text-to-speech. I just remembered that I forgot that. Hold on a second. Now I should be able to hear you guys if you start yapping at me. We don't jump very high, do we? Is that alright? Where's the bomb? There's no brushes yet. Possibly a high jump to get the secret items in that room. So this is the Game Boy Advance remake of the first Metroid game that was originally on the NES. And it really makes it a whole lot more playable, if I'm being honest. Like, no shade to people who like the original game, but I beat it as a kid, and I would not say that it was a fun experience. I much prefer this version if I have to choose which one I want to play. I'm sure people do know hit runs of Metroid Zero Mission and other Metroid games. That would be, I think, difficult for me. This hole was made for me. Second upgrade, the long beam. With the long beam, we can fire long-distance shots. Press L and B to fire diagonally. They've even got like a hint system in this one where if you recharge at certain Chozo statues, it will tell you where you should probably go next. Or at the very least, where the next upgrade is. Most likely located. Immediately giving us an opportunity to use our new beam. We can see into this new room over here. And proceed. And giving us an opportunity to practice using our diagonal shot as well. Because we're going to need that later against several very challenging enemies. Or at the very least, they were very challenging for me the first time I played this game many moons ago. Oh, we have found the Kraid and Ridley wall. We cannot go this way and fight Mother Brain until we have had the pleasure of dispatching both of her lieutenants. Got him. I rather like the Chozo architecture every time you access their computer system to recharge your energy and get a little hint here. It's a little messy here at the beginning of the game. You got to be real careful when you only have one E-tank because those 99 hit points are all you've got. Once they're gone until you heal. And it's usually a little difficult to heal during boss fights. Okay, so I need to head way the heck out to the right. So, head this way. Welcome to all of the people tuning in. Welcome to Metroid Week. I hope you like Metroid, because that's all we're playing this week. Let's try going down first. Latch onto you, then you can't get them off without bombs, and I don't have bombs yet, or missiles for that matter. So it would be very bad if I got jumped by anything that request. Oh well, never mind. Speak of the devil, and it will appear. Here's my first missile tank. Press R and B to fire. Opens red hatches. Oh, we did have a red hatch above us. But let's keep going this way. Oh, never mind. I'll shut my mouth. We'll go back and open that red hatch we saw. Oh boy. Oh, I missed. Rusty. Alright, well there's the first boss. We weren't able to get more than a single hit in on him this time, unfortunately. But we were able to escape with our lives intact, so that's something, I suppose. There are times when I've been able to deal a hefty amount of damage the first time he jumps you there, and I'm pretty sure any damage you do there is carried over to your next fight with him. So it's not nothing. There's not no reason to fight him there. There you go. Oh, that's it. Nope, right back where I was. There we go. Does that look good? Everybody happy? Everybody ganky? Everybody feeling the aster? Good, good, good. Because we've got a lot of game to get through. Wow! Through sucks. Out of here, you little lava mites. Still don't have any bombs. I need to correct that as soon as possible. Okay, round two. Shit, man. I'm really not doing well against this guy this time around. Oh, this will help. Here's a second E-Tank. I'm getting used to the Nintendo Switch controller that I'm playing on as well. It requires a little bit of pressure to get some of the buttons to cooperate. Maybe it just needs to be broken in a little bit. But boy, it sure doesn't like going where I ask it to move. Without a little encouragement. Into map room. Okay. Looks like the item that we're looking for is right above us. And that should be the bomb. A new traversal tool to add to our repertoire. Maybe we can find some more missiles while we're at it. Wow. Running straight headlong into the local flora and fauna there. God, I love this game. This is a good one. I'm a fan of Zero Mission. Giving the older games a new coat of polish is always something I'm going to heartily celebrate. That can only mean that there is a bomb in here. The Bomba. Press B in more ball form to set. Sure. Why? Now that I'm like fully topped off, I don't need to do that. Yes. And of course, we are taught here the ancient art of the bomb jump. If I can do it correctly. There we go. I don't need it for this one. Yes, excellent. Excellent. Well, with 5 more missiles under our belt, we stand a much better chance that that worm is to jump us again. And then we can also learn a valuable lesson on how to deal with these guys. We must, for they were sapping the power from the door. Quick save game. And onward. Let's see what other mysteries these tunnels have for us. Looks like I can't go any higher with my current boot setup. So we're going to have to go back this way. Probably run into Okay, I pressed an odd button there. Oh yeah, it's the fire button, but that's under the handle on this particular controller. The room was not a rumbling. Wait a second. There's a circle on this particular. There it is. I knew there was one around here somewhere. I think there might be another one down here. Hold on a sec. Just wanted to check. So I thought there was like another missile tank down here, but I guess all that's down here is the next hint as to where the game wants me to go. Definitely skippable if you were speedrunning. I'm not. But it did fully restore my weapons, so that's nice. You guys mind? You little bastard. You little rat bastard. Don't knock me when I'm trying to do a puzzle. Man, this is like all timing. These guys spawn infinitely. They wanted a new twist on the infinitely spawning enemies, so they gave us these fucking things. Oh, barely got it. That was right on the edge of that timer. One of the more annoying missile tanks to get, if I'm being honest. Mostly because of these dorks. What a nightmare. These guys are little bastards. I'm gonna depopulate your entire species at this rate. They really want revenge on me for shooting their hive earlier on. That's fine, I'm leaving. I'll get out of your territory. This means that because I'm playing mostly updated versions of games, that the oldest game that I'll be playing this evening will technically be Super Metroid, because this is an updated version of an ancient game. Well, I don't know if I'll get to Super Metroid this evening, because I gotta get through Metroid Zero Mission, and then I gotta get through Samus Returns. So we probably won't actually get to Super Metroid until tomorrow, come to think of it. Yeah, okay, I'm guessing I get the high jump boots down in Warfare. Sounds perfectly agreeable to me. And with 20 missiles now instead of a paltry 5, we should have a much better chance against our friend the Spike Worm. And here he comes. how easy he was. You really can beat him on your first encounter with him if you're choosy with the if you choose your shots well. I think you have to beat him this time around because like he doesn't leave. The first 2 times you fight him, he will leave after a certain amount of time. But I think this time you have to beat him. But you're also in a much better position to defeat him. Elevator time. Down we go. Mother Brain. She's watching us. All I can hear is like the voice of the 80s cartoon Mother Brain. Samus. Screw attack boss. I don't think there actually is a maybe the speed boost is holding down B, but I don't think there's a regular run in this one. I don't think, I can't get that one without the grip, I don't think. That's a speed dash. Possible shine spark opportunity. I think before I get the high jump, I have to get the gribby grab grip first. Seems spooky. I can't go that way. I don't have no ice beam. Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. Ooh. This item was made for a much older version of Samus' suit. This will take capacity increase. I got so panicked when I first fell in there as a kid. I was like, "Oh no! Did I soft lock myself somehow?" Because I did not respect the game developers, their game. out into some ancient Chozo ruins.
Is that Metroid Zero Mission?
It is Metroid Zero Mission. Very good eye. We're playing all 5 Metroid games this week, starting with Zero Mission and finishing with Metroid Dread. If we have some extra time, or if we have to go into next week, we'll also play Metroid Dread, or we'll play Metroid Prime. But we'll see how the week goes.
I've conquered Metroid Zero Mission.
Very nice. It's one of my favorite ones. I found it pretty challenging when I was younger, but I haven't had too much of a hard time so far. But of course, I'm only just at the beginning. Hello everyone. Welcome in. My name is Jera, and this is Metroid Week, where we are playing Metroid Zero Mission. Weapons and energy fully restored. What if we just leave? Just get out of here. Let Mother Brain have the planet, it's fine. I don't need to avenge my foster parents or anything. You bastard. Let's see. Is there anything else of interest over here that I can get while I'm up here? Or do I need like some kind of gravity suit? Nasty fishes, good sir. Power bomb door. I see. So the Chozo's left something really important over there, I guess. They tend to only leave their most important weapons and upgrades hidden behind power bomb doors. Got a little bit of something for our trouble. Alright, then I will take my upgrade and get back to the action. Now that I have the grip, I should be able to grab that missile tank that I saw in the room just below us, and I should be able to keep looking for the high jump boots and any other items down here that I may need. First, let's go grab that missile tank I was talking about. Up to a grand total of 35 missiles. Enough to take on, more than take on any of the normal enemies that we are contending with. For our trouble. Not really what I was hoping to find down here. It looks like we need to head back up to that lava room we saw earlier. Oh, that's just fine. Given that it has been such a long time since I've actually beaten this game, I don't necessarily know the route very well, so this will be an adventure for me as well. Don't expect me to be speedrunning this. I'm enjoying this this journey with you guys as much as you are, hopefully. Although it's hard to say that anybody enjoys Metroid as much as I do. I do really like this game series quite a bit. One of my favorites, along with Castlevania, which is why I really, really like Metroidvania. Of all sorts. Whether they're more like Metroid or more like Castlevania, they're all winners to me. Tea should finally be cool enough to drink. Phenomenal. Alright, Metroid Week. Let's go. Some kind of weird... I don't like the look of that. That thing looks lewd. Why is there just like a little metal butthole pumping out these purple lava rocks? Who designed this? For what purpose? Like there should be something hidden in there. Maybe it's just to show me there's a missile tank up here, but I think I need to be able to freeze this guy to get it, if I recall correctly. I love how insane the rooms are. We went from like this kind of like industrial alien like geothermal generator room to the bubble room. And there are just bubble rooms here on the planet. I don't know why there are bubble rooms and what purpose the bubbles serve, but the bubble room is a staple of Metroid. Imagine I tried to do this room without the grip. Ah! Oh my god. Doing it with the grip is still pretty dangerous. I got something for my trouble. Oh, the ice beam! Ice beam already. Alright. Cool. This beam can freeze enemies in place. You can safely stand on frozen enemies. Well, alright. I was thinking we were going to get some kind of, like, high jump or something, but nah. They're already giving us the ice beam. Cool. Works for me. Oh, and we're not leaving the way we came in, because that requires a super missile to open. Alright. Well, guess let's try going this way. Now we gotta prove that we understand how our new weapon works to get out of here. And it's just that simple. If there are invincible enemies, I can now freeze them instead of having to just get hit by them. I can now use them as platforms to navigate puzzles. Isn't that special? I think so. Hotter than hell outside, but we're staying cool inside and playing cool retro games. And I hope you all enjoy that, because that's what we do here. I think I made him too high. Yep, I can't grip the alien, so we need to freeze him slightly lower. Maybe around here. There we go. No! Why, Samus? Samus! Why would you do that to me? Okay, just thaw it already. You're in the way. Absolute menace. Thank you. Alright, let's get our next hit, shall we? And a hefty recharge while we're at it. It's like the GPS in Samus' suit. Alright, now you want to head back up to Brinster, and you want to head down to Kraid. The next upgrade you're looking for is right after the horrible kaiju known as Kraid's Arena. And Kraid was not as giant as he is in this game and Super Metroid. In the original, Metroid game for NES, he was just like this little guy. more of a Godzuki than a Godzilla, if you will. In fact, there's an enemy in Super Metroid who resembles like what Kraid used to look like in the first game as like a fake out for people who played the first game. Like, oh, I remember. So that little guy was Kraid. All right, well that was easy. And then you fight the real Kraid, and it's I gotta say, for little old me, when I first played the game, I was not anticipating him to be that big. Oh, okay. Oh man, there was an upgrade in that room and I missed it. Bother and nonsense. Oh, that's quite hot. It's quite hot in that room. I don't like that. I'll be back later. No, I'm not going all the way back up and around just to try for that upgrade again. We'll get it when we come back later with like the screw attack or something. Fortunately, you do not need every single upgrade to beat the bosses. And in fact, getting too many upgrades makes the game a little too easy sometimes. At least I think so. But we are going to go for the ones that don't seem too much of a bother to gather. Oh, stop! Oh no! Don't do this to me now. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Got it. Another puzzle flawlessly solved by yours truly, Jerakal of New Game Plus. Watch as I stumble into an enemy. That's my victory lap. That was fully intentional. Save for us. Thank you for the likes, much appreciated. Hiya. Oh, he's gonna unfreeze on me. There we go. Hiya. Hiya. There we go. Yeah, they really do fake you out into thinking you're gonna get the high jump, and then they give you the grip instead, which was a brand new item for this version of the game.
Good game. Played before?
I have played before. I was an original like Game Boy Advance playing millennial child. So I played Metroid Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion on their respective release dates. Like I have always been a huge Metroid fan ever since I first got my hands on Metroid, Super Metroid. It was just it was part of our like. We had an SNES when we were kids. I guess they probably bought that when I was too young to play video games, but we still had it when I was old enough to play video games. And Super Metroid was one of the games that we had, along with a few other titles that I will probably also play on the stream at some point, just to subjugate you guys to things like Mickey's Magical Quest and...
Beautiful. Love most Metroids. Really enjoy the Primes.
Yeah. I've heard that Prime 4 is a little rough, but in general, I do like the Prime games. I have not played Prime 4 yet, but I've played every other Metroid game except Other M. I never got around to playing Other M, and according to what people have told me, I'm not missing much. So we'll get around to it at some point. But this week is Metroid week. We're playing Metroids 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. And we're going to have a really good time doing it. So if you like Metroid, consider giving me a follow so you can watch me play this one and the next 4. It'll be really fun. Capture card likes to hiccup every so often. Slightly working. But I don't think it's... I think it's just the audio. I don't think it's actually doing anything to hiccup.
Prime 4 id gives 6.5/10. Just not what we grew up on.
Yeah, I think it was... Oh, thank you for the follow, Zelda of Hyrule. Much appreciated. I think it was definitely a different design philosophy, and I heard that Relic was also, like, making do with a half-finished game, like they weren't able to make it from the ground up. I heard that Metroid Prime 4 had a very troubled development cycle. Do I have to go up from this side?
Stop saving so much.
Stop saving so much. I'll save as much as I like. Thank you. It's my channel, not yours. How do I get this? Or is it up here? Oh, it's up there. Oh, I don't think I can get that without the, unless there's a way to... No, you can't freeze these guys. Okay, yeah. I think I need screw attack or high jump or something of that nature to get that one.
Go back.
Go back? Oh! The man says I can get it. Maybe I can... That's it, okay. There's a button on the bottom of this controller right here, and if I press it, it totally fucks me up because it makes me do that instead of... How do I get this? Or maybe he meant go back here and go down to go fight Crane.
You got a bow MB a lot.
Oh no, it's a bomb jump?
Ladder bow MB.
It's a bomb jump. Okay. Oh wow, you can bomb jump straight up there. Holy moly. I almost had it the first time. Wow. Good looking out. I didn't know it was that easy. I always used to come back and get that when I had screw attack. I had no idea it was that easy. Good tip. See, that's the kind of backseat gaming I want to hear. Not stop saving. Like it's like all right. Like
Love Metroid Zero Mission. I am playing through Super right now.
Super's really good. We probably won't make it to Super tonight. I imagine that I'll probably be playing Super Metroid tomorrow, because I gotta beat Zero Mission, and then I gotta beat Samus Returns, and I know that's gonna be a long one, because I'm playing the DS version, and I think that one takes a little while. I don't know if I ever actually beat it, but I'm gonna beat it this week, at the very least. I've heard that my opinion is unpopular, because this is a hole I can go through here. I actually really like Metroid Fusion, and apparently Fusion is like the redheaded stepchild of the series for some people.
Super is so hard, dude. First time playing it, and I am so lost.
Super is hard. It does not hold your hand. It frequently does not tell you where to go, and I remember getting lost many times as a kid when I played that one. So good luck.
Fusion is great. I just finished it for like the 6th time.
I love Fusion. Fusion is one of my favorites. I think it's legitimately like the I'm gonna say it again just to make that one guy mad. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. What was I saying? Fusion, I think, is one of the few Metroid games that's like legitimately scary at times. Like when the SAX shows up, you are in for a bad time. There's like a few points in that game that legitimately, I was like, how did you make a pixelated Game Boy Advance game scary? But they managed it. Like even when that fish boss jumps you out of nowhere, like that, like as a kid, I was like, oh, holy crap! You know? It's fun. It's a good one. I like it.
You're not lying. Fusion is straight up a horror game, lol.
It is. It is like a 16-bit horror game. Frank, do not poop on my floor. This guy, this dog, straight up pooped behind me on camera during my stream last week. And if he does it again, I'm gonna be real mad because I just took him outside. So, like, if he does it again, I know he's just...
The security bot Nightmare and the spider boss are the bane of my existence.
Oh my god, Nightmare was so creepy the first time I fought him. Like, I was like, what the hell is that thing? Like, like, legitimately, Metroid Fusion is a horror game, and they put children through this. Do I go down this way? Okay. He's just getting comfy back there. You can see my brat of a dog over my shoulder over there. That's Frank. He shows up a lot.
Which Metroid is this?
This one's Metroid Zero Mission. It's the remake of Metroid 1 that they made for the Game Boy Advance. No. You're not getting out of here with my... Oh my god. Okay, you guys are turds. I was about to say, you're not getting out of here.
A fellow Metroid enthusiast?
Hell yeah, Generic! I've been in your channels a few times. I've seen you playing a hell of a lot of Metroid. How's it going, man? It's Metroid week, so I'll be playing Metroid. I'll be playing Metroid all damn week. I'm gonna be playing Zero Mission, Samus Returns, Super Metroid.
I never played 86, but do you get the gravity suit in that one for a total of 5 minutes too?
Do they even give you the gravity suit in 86? Like, I feel like the gravity suit wasn't even in that game. I think you just got the Varia suit, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. It has been fully over 20 years since I played Metroid 86, so do not ask me about Metroid 86. I don't know shit. This does not seem correct. I feel like I may have taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
You're right, I think the Space Pirate section was in addition to this one.
Yes. Well, yeah, like we never got to see Zero Suit Samus unless you beat the game super fast in the original, and I don't even know if she had the Zero Suit. I think she might have just been wearing a bikini in that one. I think I bombed this thing. Yeah,
Super Metroid was the first game to have gravity suit.
I think you're right. I think you are correct, because I do not recall the gravity suit in Metroid 86. They did put it in this one, I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure it's in this one. I love when they go in and add Chozo tech to the old games. Like, the remakes of Metroid 86, this one, and Metroid 2 are so good, because I could not beat...
I just got out of the wrecked ship and I am in Medaria not having a good time.
Medaria, I think, is a low point of that game. It's like one of the creepiest... I mean, the wrecked ship is the creepiest area in... well, I don't know, because the area where you fight the Metroids is also pretty creepy. Bro, what did I just do? I just went in a whole ass circle. Where am I going? What are we doing? I have to get down somehow. Was I supposed to go over there? No, I came up from over there. Oh, I turned the power on. That's right. I was like, I had to have been over here doing something. I just completely spaced on what I was doing. Okay. Oh shit, this is the boss, I think. Yep!
Are you on PC? If so, check out X-Fusion and AM2R.
I am on PC.
I will say the dot versus circles on the map are missed from the newer titles.
Yeah. Oh, you little bastard. I thought I tricked him. Whoa! You gotta wait till he opens his mouth. That's the signal to, oh boy. Okay. Nope, not today, Satan.
AM2R is so hard as somebody who's never played Samus Returns.
Yeah, I've heard AM2R is pretty challenging. Shit, that was wrong. Woo. Come on. Got him. Eat it. Oh, where's my buttons? That's right. They added these stupid little sound effects. There we go. Gotcha, you stupid worm. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Good job.
Thank you. He's one of the easier ones. I kind of find him to be, like, once you know his pattern, he's a lot... Is there seriously no item? I guess this is just where he was. There's like, it's showing there's no item down here. He's kind of like an easier version of Samus from Metroid Fusion. The worm was no match for me. And we are now 2-0 against the worm bosses. I will never lose to a worm. And you can put that on my gravestone. I was making a point earlier. Oh, thank you for the share, Generic. Appreciate you. I'm really looking forward to playing Metroid 2 because it has I'm not sure that no, I will have that.
Dude, the crocodile boss made me so mad in Super. I used 65 missiles and 15 supers didn't work.
Yeah, I think
Gotta get back to work. Enjoy your marathon.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by, liking, following, and sharing the stream. You are an ideal viewer. Thank you, Generic. I knew that this was easy enough to get.
I didn't have the charge beam until I backtracked BC. I blew right past it initially.
That's easy to do. Even in this game, you can skip the charge beam if you, I think. No, I'm not sure if you can skip the charge beam in this game because I think you have to beat the first worm boss eventually. Ow. But I think you can actually get it early if you manage to kill him the first or second time you fight him. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I never actually beat The Return of Samus on the Game Boy because that game was a little challenging in a few ways, I would say. But I'm looking forward to beating the DS version tonight or tomorrow because I think that will be a lot of fun.
Until my last playthrough of Fusion, I didn't realize how amazing the charge beam was.
Yeah. Like, it does a lot of damage. Do not sleep on the charge beam, especially if you're out of missiles. Nope. Oh my gosh. She just wouldn't turn around to fire on these guys. Yikes! Speed. I need the speed boost upgrade to get that. Alright. Thank you for the following, Tamarai. Tamari? Something like that. Thank you for the follow. If I say your name wrong, just correct me. I'll get it right next time. Probably. At the very least, I won't.
Did you ever get the absolute worst super missile upgrade in this?
Maybe. I think I did 100% this game once. And I remember there were... Oh, why? She did it again. I think my D-pad might be a little stuck on this. She just flat refused to turn around and fire for me.
Where you have the ball spark through one of the center stacks not once but twice.
Oh, God. Yeah, I remember that. I have very... Oh, okay. I have very little desire to get that one again this time. I'm not gonna lie. I may do a 100% playthrough of Zero Mission. I just hit the button to try to do a backdash Castlevania style because I forgot what game I was playing.
I got it just to get a 60-something total when I thought I was doing good. Never again.
Oh no! That's rough. Ah, get off me. Rat bastard, alien, cricket, mother fudger. Wonder if my auto bleep kicked in there. Let me guys know if you ever hear the auto bleep because it's a new feature and I turned it on just in case the children are watching. We gotta protect the children from bad words. But mostly I don't want TikTok to demonetize me or hide my stream. So I was like, alright, well, if this will stop you from shadow banning me, then sure, auto bleep me. I don't care. I think bleeped curse words are actually kind of funny personally, so... I love when I take a shortcut and then I'm like, where the hell did this just put me? Like, where even am I? Alright. Yeah, it's definitely the D-pad. I'm gonna try and play.
I had to get creative on how to tell you how to ladder BAWMB lol, it was censoring me.
Yeah, I had a ladder bomb. Bomb was censored? I mean... Alright. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I'll have to find out how to stop my chat from filtering that particular word, because that's unnecessary. Unknown item. Oh, that's right. Until you get the Varia suit, like a bunch of your
TikTok is
upgrades.
wild, dude. Some things aren't at all, but the most minuscule things are.
I know. It's like that with any Chinese app. Like, you never know what is going to offend them and what isn't, because, like, they have a different set of values than we do. It is what it is. Holy crap. Generic, like, I just now saw the random avatar it gave Generic C. It gave him the Predator from that arcade game. That's intense. Alright. Alright, so we can get up here now. It's actually a little easier to play with the analog stick anyway, because it tends to auto-tilt for you. I ain't afraid of y'all. Especially not with my ice speed. Okay. Or my beam will just point at the floor for some reason. That's fine too. I think it's about time to fight Kraid. I think it might be showtime.
I play all of these on my phone and the touch controls screw me over sometimes.
Oh man, I could not imagine, dude. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but playing on the phone is rough. Okay. Tempted to just... Oh boy. Okay, so that's just a shortcut that leads down here, I guess. Where's this? Speed? Man, dude, I might need this speed boost before I can fight Kraid. Thank you for all the follows, everyone. You have been quite kind today. I'm already up to 8 new followers. Well on my way to my next goal, which my previous goal was 500, and it unlocked this week's stream, the Metroid week. My next goal will be 1,000, and then I will be playing 3 Dark Souls randomizer runs. I will be playing randomized Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And if people really ask nicely, I'll go ahead and do a randomized Elden Ring at the very end, like as a cherry on top. But that's really only if I'm still feeling it after that many, you know? Because after 3 randomized games, I might be over it. We'll see. But, I mean, I'm always down to play Elden Ring again. I love that game. And I haven't actually played it on stream in a long time. Not on this channel. I played it back on Twitch, I think. Okay. You gonna flash me? No. Okay, got it. Okay, wish me luck. It's Kraid time.
The eye doors in Fusion were the best with the red parasite full refill.
Yeah, that was always really good. Back your big green bootie up. Oop, okay. You have to wake up a lot earlier than that to get me, Kraid. Get your ass down. Get your ass down there. I had to interrupt my my victory lap by showing me a cutscene. Get your ass in the crap. Make me teach you this lesson again. Got him. Let's play a little victory music. Let's do this one this time. as a reward, we get the speed booster. Run until speed boost begins to break blocks and damage certain enemies. We've now unlocked Shine Sparking, which is a technique for people who are way better at this game than I am. Because it's kind of a pain. It's kind of a huge pain. Alright. Do I just run? Or do I have to hold a button? No,
I swear Metroid has some of the best music in all of Nintendo.
Oh, it really does. That last one was not Metroid, that was me fucking around, obviously. But the music is peak. Like Metroid is up there with Castlevania in having really, really good game
Shine
music.
Sparking makes me want to break my phone.
Shine Sparking is a pain in my ass. Like, it is just, I just don't care for it. Like, I think this might be a Shine Spark. Yeah, and I fucked it up. Yeah, I'm 90% certain that this is a Shine Spark. That was awkward. Push the hell out of that. Can you wall jump? Oh, you can. I'm not good at it, but you definitely can. Here we go. Wah! Alright, which of these rooms should I investigate first? Ow.
I will say wall jumping is low-key fire as a means of traversal, however.
It's great for traversal and it's great for sequence breaking. That's kind of like the extent of my ability to sequence break. Because I'm so bad at Shine Sparking, wall jumping is kind of the extent of my ability to sequence break the game, if I'm being honest. Hey. Stop saving so much. That man came into my stream and told me to stop saving so much. Like, do I come into your house and tell you what to do? Take your socks off. What are you doing reading the newspaper? It's 11 in the morning. Don't come into people's houses and tell them how to eat. The hell? What? I always... No! Oh my god, it all went wrong. It all went horribly wrong so fast. I forgot that happened. Oh, you bastards. Oh, Nintendo, you bastards. You got me. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, I think I got it this time. I haven't been down below, so, like, do I want to go down there and explore real quick? I mean, we might as well. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, well, that's something that I'll deal with later. Let's have a look around and see what we can find. We have chosen for a painful side path here. Which way is even like... Okay, this looks like the shorter of the two paths, so... I remember how to do this one. Yep. Okay. Okay, so this is a one-way trip, and I have gone the wrong way. I hated the spider ball segments so much in the original Metroid 2. Like the whole giant rooms that you had to navigate via spider ball were so annoying to me. I hated that shit. I hated it so much. not you dare. Do not you dare knock me back down in there, you little crap. Yeah, I think this whole area is just an excuse to get some extra missile tanks. I keep hitting this button expecting it to do a backdash because I played so much Castlevania 2 weeks ago. Okay, so that just leads there. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. What on earth is happening? Can I bomb it? I can. Okay. Okay, I get it. Got it! Got it in one, too. Got it in one. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, baby. Oh no, I gotta continue on the other way. Alright.
I always have to try like 10 times for that missile pod.
I did it a lot as a kid, so I think I also just got a little lucky this time, if I'm being 100% honest. That was mostly luck. Got him. I have to say, Metroid Week was a great idea. I'm having a wonderful time. I love the Metroid games. And I love playing them for other people. Thank you very much for the heart me, JP. Very kind of you. Much appreciated. Okay, so to get to that room, I actually need to go up and around. Interesting. In there. Maybe it's like a super missile or something like that. I'll go check it out. Okay. Thanks. Can I get back around from here? I think maybe, but it'll probably be easier from up there. So let's just do what we were doing and go back around. Like cricket guys, I always use missiles on because it's just easier than dealing with them normally. Okay. Alright. Since we navigated that successfully, let's hit this save point right here. Just to piss off Philip. Alright. Cool. You guys already got me up to like almost 4,000 likes. That's really cool of you. Thank you. I appreciate your support. Whether it's a like or a comment, or a like or a comment on one of my other videos, it all helps me so that TikTok shows me to more wonderful viewers like yourself. And then more people get to enjoy the show. Oh, why did I jump again? Whee! Going for a ride. There we go. Yes. I think we should be able to go through it now that Oh yeah, I can finally go through this area. Alright. Oh, this looks like a pain in my toes. Okay. I see what's going on. Oh, okay. This is a lot of work for one missile tank, I gotta say. I think it would be easier to just do the bomb jump trick again, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, just do this. Cool. Okay, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. Missile tank acquired. Is that like a sound effect that I could do, like an air horn? Let's see what we got here. Interesting. Interesting. So how am I supposed to get in here? Does it need like a super missile? Well, I can't say it was a complete waste of time because I did get some upgrades from it, but I'm really not sure how I'm supposed to get to that room now. Is it up there? I'm not gonna waste too much time on it. Let's continue. Continue our adventure. I mean, I would love to...
I can't go to the fridge without my dog yelling at me to get her whipped cream.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's my dog Frank. If anything is retrieved from the kitchen without his express permission, he requires a treat. In fact, just me saying the word treat has probably put me in his sights. I am now a hunted man, and I must be careful. I must choose my words and my actions carefully from here on out. Okay. I think we just need to head back up. I think we have farted around in this area long enough. So we will wall jump out of there. Continue on our merry way. Now that we have wiped out Raid, our next target is Ridley. So, let us continue until we can take Ridley on. Who is usually more of a threat than Kraid, although I tend to beat him just by screaming and firing as many missiles as possible. Oh, speaking of Ridley, I think he may have just arrived. Oh boy!
For a GBA title, this and Fusion have great cutscenes.
They really do, and it's really just a testament to good pixel art and good storyboarding. Like, they're not very long, they're not like very graphically intense, but they tell the story and they get you hyped for the next thing. I know a lot of people dogged on the dialogue in Metroid Fusion, but I didn't mind it at all. But then again, I grew up playing like JRPGs like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, so like I've never been someone who's going to whine about dialogue in a video game, and it's like, it's not that long either, bro. Like, you don't need to stress about it, and you certainly don't need to whine about it. Gamers, I need you as a whole to be less whiny. Because, like, we have gotten the reputation of being, like, the most entitled, little goobers of like any hobby, and it needs to stop. Like, it needs to stop. We need the children to stop whining. This is what I'm saying. Alright, where are we going? We're not going back up to Crateria. We can't go through Turian without eating Ridley. Yeah, so we need to go back to Norfair. We could theoretically go up higher and hunt for more upgrades, but I don't know if we need to. Another E-tank might be nice before I fight Ridley. I mean, there's a whole gray area up there.
At JP Crazy PFP.
I can't even see his profile picture. It just looks like a dude from here. Like that. Oh, is it like Joe Rogan or something? It's just a bald guy. I don't know who that is. I might be too old. I knew it. I knew there was a secret in here. So many goobers in here. This area is like infested with local fauna. Wait a minute. It's saying that the item is... Oh, it's right down there. Okay. Ouch. Free missile tank. Just for having a little bit of situational awareness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's a super missile in there. Is that a Shine Spark? Oh, come on now.
That's it.
That's it? That's the fucking really annoying Shine Spark?
BALLSPARK.
That's the Ball Spark? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit. Like, yes, it lets you sequence break the game. And I think that's the entire point of that, is that that's a super missile that lets you sequence break. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I could be here for the next hour and a half screaming at this screen trying to do that ball spark. It ain't happening. Somebody would have to come in here and throw $50 down on the table and say,
I got it after I had like 20 super missiles, lol.
Yeah, it's almost, it's not even worth it.
Wasn't
at that
even
point.
worth it. Spent an hour on it.
No, it's like, it's only worth it if you're like, literally if you needed to sequence break. But at that point, like, if you're trying to speedrun or something, unless you can do the ball spark really quickly and reliably, it's not even a good, like, speedrunning trick because it's so difficult, you know? I mean, I'm sure there's some guy who has practiced this game a billion times and he can do it like that. Like, you know, he's done it so many times that it's not even difficult for him anymore, you know? But that guy ain't me. I'll be the first to say I am not that guy.
The YouTube video shows it done in 47 seconds or some insane time it took me Ian's.
Wow, that's impressive, gotta say. Where's this taking me? I don't want to go over here. This is way the hell over here. I don't want to go over here. Video game. You've bamboozled me. You've boozle-bammed me. I wish to go back this way and search for more upgrades over here. I just think the Metroidvania, like, subgenre is so delightful. Like, even a bad Metroidvania is still usually better than an average game of another genre. Just because, like, I just enjoy the experience of, like, these clever 2D environments with puzzles and weird monsters and fun activities. And just exploring them, you know? I'll never get tired of it. And I think that's why, like, even a bad Metroidvania game, I will still appreciate.
I tried Castlevania, it's too hard for me lol. But I prefer 2D Metroid 100% to 3D.
If you think Castlevania's hard, I highly recommend playing the, if you have a PC, the Dominus Collection or the Game Boy Advance Collection. I found those to be much better onboarding for Castlevania in general than some of the other titles. Just cause they like, now you riggedy rat bastard. Just cause the Game Boy Advance and other such games tend to be a little more. Oh no! Okay. What is even up there? Like, what am I doing? It looks like it is a secret. The Game Boy Advance versions tend to be. Ah, that's how you're supposed to get up there. Got it. They tend to be a little bit more forgiving in general than the.
I think it's the Varia suit, I could be wrong?
Maybe. Okay, I have accepted that I'm not supposed to be up there yet. I don't even think I can make that jump. I think I'm supposed to go up and around and come back down there, and I think I'm being silly right now. What was I saying? The more RPG-like Castlevania games are a lot more forgiving when it comes to mistakes, and so they make for a better onboarding experience than like the classic 2D side-scrolling Castlevania games. I find that
I know the Varia suit is in an overhang secret green area.
The Varia suit is in a secret area. Interesting. Well, I certainly could, like, if I get the screw attack and I still don't have the Varia suit, then I'll come back and try that. Do I need to go down and around and come back up here? Yeah, it feels like I feel like they're gonna have me come back over here after Norfair and come back up this way is what it feels like to me. Oof.
I forget if high jump is in this one or not.
I don't either. It feels like they give you the grip instead, and then I don't remember if high jump is something you get later. But I'm pretty sure you do get screw attack at the very least, which would let you moonwalk up there. I'll come back later. I don't want to waste a lot of time on it. I desire to keep the action going and not waste time on something that is potentially not even a secret and just something that I'm trying to sequence break for no reason. And I know that sequence breaking is part and parcel with the Metroid experience. I know that it is something that is near and dear to the Metroid community's hearts. Some people are all about it. I enjoyed it a little bit when I was younger, but as I've gotten older, I find that I more enjoy like playing the game as the developers intended. It's really cool though, like the Easter eggs they put into Metroid Dread for sequence breakers. Like certain bosses are like like especially like Kraid when you fight him in Metroid Dread. Like is this a secret? No. He reacts differently. I think his defeat cutscene is different depending on when you fight him in the game and if you use a sequence break to get to him, which I always thought was very cool. Because it is very cool. Alright. Which way? Okay, I need to go down. Oh, that's right. I need the The speed booster to get through here. I feel like I might have messed that up. Am I supposed to hold that thought? Yeah, I feel like I need to jump that and keep going. Fuck! I hit the stupid button again that made me fire instead of jump. I don't know why they put this button down here. Like, it doesn't really help in most games, if I'm being honest. Like, if anything, I feel like it messes me up more than anything else. Okay, I guess maybe you don't do it there, because it forces you to go down. So I'm just gonna keep going for now, and maybe the answer will make itself clear to me in time. Okay, yeah, I think I run back the other way from here. Oh no, okay, I can go down there. Got it. Cool. I was overcomplicating
I don't ever recall speed boosting into this room, but leaving it, yes.
Got a speed boost down here too. Ah, frickin' lava seahorse bastard. I love that they added in some enemies that weren't in the original NES Metroid, but were in Super Metroid. You know, just for continuity's sake. Got for me. There's the high jump. Okay, now I think we can go after that various suit. Increases maximum jump height. Adds more jump. That's right, we get the ball jump in this game. A rare treat. So you don't even have to leave. You don't even have to bomb jump anymore. I could just straight up jump as a ball now. Wild. Oh, it sucks. Oh, it sucks in there. I need the various suit in there.
I played this like 4 to 5 months ago. I forgot, lol, my bad. Ball jump is amazing.
You're good. I forgot ball jump was even a thing. It's not in most of the games, I don't think. I like how the enemy colors also follow the same theming as Samus's own upgrade. When an enemy is red, they're slightly harder than normal, and when they're green, they're a lot harder than normal, and if they're yellow, they're very hard. Which follows the pattern of Samus's upgrades that go from red with regular missiles to green with super missiles and yellow for power bombs.
Truly, I've never noticed that.
Yep. Just a little... I don't even know if you're supposed... Those are also the main colors on Samus's suit as well, if you'll notice. Like, her visor's green, her body's yellow, and her arm cannon is red. At least on her default suit. Just a little callback to the original palette of the game from back in the NES. Oh yeah, that's right. Her helmet is red, the visor is green, and her arm cannon is green. And then her main body is yellow. I didn't want to do that. Video game. I didn't want to do that video game. I didn't realize that's where that was taking me. Now I gotta do the speed boosts again. Video game.
I think it's crazy how super bombs in this are so scarce, but I have like 35 in Super RN.
Yeah, they really, I think they upped, like, how intimidating super bombs are supposed to be after Fusion, and I believe this one was made after Fusion. Oh, no. Come on now. Come on now. This freaking guy. I forgot they added this boss to the game later. Alright, so we'll have to come back through here later, and then we can get this stuff. I do what I want.
That worked to your advantage, lol.
When you've played enough Metroid games, you look for opportunities to ice beam your way out of solutions or out of situations you don't want to be in. All right. So now I think I can go get the various suit. There we go. I see it. I'm so paranoid about saving because as a kid I would make goofy mistakes and end up losing hours and hours of progress. And I'm just not in the habit of doing that as an adult. I'm like, nope, my time's precious. I only have so many seconds on this earth, and I'm going to make sure that I don't lose them to doing something stupid. And I mean, sure, I could just rewind, but I don't want to use the rewind feature. It feels like it cheapens the experience somehow. Man, it is so hot that like my water bottle is just sweating all over my desk. Like, that's why I've got that fan running in the background, because I don't know if it's hot where you guys are, but it's like 95 degrees here, and so it's just hot and humid as heck. And I gotta keep that on or I'll burn. My computer will get all hot. It'd be a bad time.
Where you from? I am in Philly. I was cooking today at work.
I am in St. Louis. Well, just outside of St. Louis, over in Illinois. But I'm originally from St. Louis. And it is swampy in the Midwest today. And this whole week, which is really not great because I need to get out and mow the lawn, but I'm not going to mow the lawn if it's like over 90 degrees outside. I'm not killing myself just to avoid pissing off City Hall, you know? Okay, so now we can actually go do this side quest that we were supposed to do. This is when we were supposed to go after the various things. You little fuckers again. Yeah, I remember you. You want to go again? You want another round?
I am in a group for natural gas workers on Facebook. Somebody posted Missouri was getting a heat wave.
Oh yeah, we're getting, I mean, I had heard that Britain was getting a heat wave, and now the Midwest is getting our own little heat wave, which is not cute, not cool, not loving it. Ice, yeah, we need more ice in this chat. It's too damn hot outside. And there's also someone named Zero Cool in the chat, which is also how I feel. It is Zero Cool outside.
It's gonna be 106 here Wednesday and Thursday.
I don't think we're gonna get up to 100, but we're going to have. It's gonna feel like 100 because it's gonna be so muggy outside, which is not ideal. I love you, Metroid series. Alright. That's right, now we can go up this way. Should I have... Oh my gosh. Wall jump, you pansy! This wall. The wall ain't jumping, there we go. No, you rat bastard. Do I have to wall jump? Like, I think I need a wall jump if I can't. So, like, hold on a second. Here. Oh, come on. Man. There we go. Am I doing this wrong? Like a... Hold on. We're gonna try it from this way. Okay. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This don't feel right. But I have to go up this way to get up there. But even with the high jump, these jumps don't feel so, they don't feel so cute. Yeah. Feels like I should be able to make it if I can wall jump off this wall, but it's not like wanting to let me, and I don't know if it's because there's not enough of a ledge for me to grab off of. Okay. Like, I feel like I've got the timing down, so I think that perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Flick the stick.
Flick the stick?
Real fast.
Wow.
Followed by jump.
Flick the stick real fast, followed by jump. I mean, like, I've been wall jumping.
The timing's fucked.
I think it feels like it just doesn't want to let me do it there, because I was wall jumping earlier without, and like, because like I've been wall jumping all day. It feels like it just doesn't want to let me jump there. Like, so I don't know if I'm like failing at a sequence break or if I'm supposed to have something else to get up there. No, because okay, I think I need to go back down and around and come at it from the other direction. I thought I was supposed to come at it from that direction, but it's just not working. And I know that like
if there aren't enough surface frame, you can't latch.
Yeah, I think that's the problem I'm running into. I think that the top half of the surface frame is there, but I think that because the bottom half of the latch frame is missing, it's just not letting me grab it. Like, maybe if I was like slightly more of a pro at this, I could make it work, but I think I don't have the jump height. I'm sure there's a way.
I've learned the hard way.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm decently good at wall jumping. As a child, I practiced the wall jump until I was like in tears from frustration because I struggled to get out of that little pit with the little monkey guys in Super Metroid. So like, y'all better fuck off. I hate you so much. Fuck out of here. Like mosquitoes, they're always ready for a bad time. That's the lady that blew up our nest. Get her! Yep. Okay, cool. Here we go. Now I can do it. Sorry, I don't need to do that anymore. Oh, look at this guy. He wasn't here before. I think he needs the power bomb to get past him.
We need to petition for Spider Ball.
No Spider Ball. I have so many bad memories from Metroid 2 of the Spider Ball. I refuse. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hit this. I like how now that I'm supposed to go up there, there's enemies up there to lead my eye up there, and that's called good game design. We don't need yellow paint here. We'll just put some enemies there to catch your eye and draw your eye upward to be like, oh, there's something up there. I should go check that out. I'm not saying that yellow paint is inherently bad game design, but it does feel like somewhat
I am not
lazy.
doing too sweet at A2 mister, but the Spider Ball is sweet.
Yeah, it's I've heard that it's harder than the DS Metroid 2 remake. I remember playing the original version of another Metroid 2 remake way back when I was younger, but that was like I think it has since then been remade. Oh, that's right, these guys eat through this. Okay. How cool. Now die. They're like, how good have you gotten at jumping? Because we need you to do it right. There's the Varia suit. Okay, so there was no gravity suit in this one. We just go straight to the Varia suit. Now, does that unlock my my 2 upgrades that I got? Prevents damage from acid and heat. Hell yeah, baby! We get that nice orange color instead of the yellow color, and our shoulder pads get a little more defined in this particular version. Hell yeah! Now we're looking sweet. And we take less damage overall from basically all sources, which is pretty cool. We can also now go get all of the upgrades that we're hiding in acid and other such areas, which tend to be E-tanks, I have found. If it's an upgrade that involves you having to wrestle with some acid, it's probably an E-tank. There it is. I was like, I know there's a way in here somewhere. And I really do like the idea that you're just burrowing through old, decrepit Chozo architecture to get to all of these, like, upgrades that were lost to them or made inaccessible intentionally by them. Some of these, they feel like, it's like when you drop a quarter through a grate and it just rolls away and they're like, okay, well, we're never seeing that again. And Samus is the kid crawling under the couch to go get the quarters. That was always me when I went to Kinko's as a kid with my mom. I would see little quarters like that had rolled underneath things, and I would always go down and get them so I could play arcade games later. We were broke. Alright, so now that I have the Varia suit, I'm not afraid of temperature anymore. And because of that, I can go through the super hot areas in Norfair. Yeah. Okay. So we need to go back to the left now, because we'll hit a wall if we go right. I remember that, but we'll go ahead and save. Ooh, we're up to 100 missiles now. Hell yeah. Halfway to beating the Metroid Queen. I remember, I'm pretty sure you needed 200 missiles to beat the Metroid Queen in the original Metroid 2. That sounds correct to me. Okay, so is it... So this is blocking me in, so I've got to go right now. Alright. The game has decided that I must go right. So, right I shall go. Perhaps the situation has changed. Oh yeah, I can now go down through the acid, so if there's a path that involves going through the acid, which there is, I can now go through there. Cool, cool. Excellent, in fact. Yeah, it's just every 10 or minutes or so, like the audio cuts out on the capture for just a minute. That's like a have you been paying attention check when it comes to using the little lava lice to eat through the tentacles. Okay, and that's how you get here. All right. I'm watching you, Wazowski. I keep always misremembering, like, what order I need to do these statues in. Yeah, and the palette changes that I mentioned earlier, that's not what it is for all enemies. Like, because some enemies, they're like, if they might go from green to blue to indicate that they're getting harder. But for a few of the early game enemies, they do tend to follow that red to green to yellow color pattern to indicate that they have gotten more difficult. Oops, wrong button. Alright. So we gotta go all the way left and then down to Norfair. I can check all of the lava pools that I come across now to make sure they're not hiding secrets from me. It'd be neat if the lava was a slightly different color, if it was hiding secrets. Like if there was a room down there. But alas and alack, that is not the case. I think this streaming avatars program is one of the cutest things that I've ever added to, like, increase the fun and interactivity level of my my streams, because I just love seeing what random avatars people get and just watching them wander around down there. I'm not afraid of the lava now. Little lights can't threaten me. Now we're at the part where, like, Samus is really feeling strong.
Oh wow, I literally just noticed that lol.
Final laser upgrades, and you can just shear through everything, and you don't have to stop and bomb things or stop and missile things to get through them. You're just like screw attacking and plasma beaming through everything. live this time. Random elevator shaft. Alright, so yeah, we gotta go through some sensitive areas to go fight Mr. Ridley down here. Is that lava still burning? Yeah, that lava is still no-go. It's acid and heat that you can resist now, but the lava will still burn you. Good to keep in mind. I love these damn games. I've always been a fan of sci-fi since I was a kid. I always thought it was cool that Samus was supposed to kind of be based on Ripley from the Alien movies.
The lava still eats you.
Yep. Lava is not a friend, and it's not friend-shaped either. There's an item up above me. What the happy hopping hell is it? Oh, that's the item that I didn't want to go all the way around to go get. I think it's just like a missile tank or something like that. And now I can take my happy time through here. Lava. No, thank you with the lava. Suspicious. Why is there... Why are you over here? Unless there's an upgrade of some sort hiding over here. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It's suspicious is what it is. I feel like I'm being trolled. I feel like there's another secret here. Oh well, I can't. I suppose the presence of an invincible lobster is not necessarily...
If there is IDK, I can't help ya.
I know. I was playing a game the other day with a guy who had like... Oh yeah, I was playing Castlevania with a gentleman who had like an encyclopedic knowledge of the game I was playing. And he'd be like, he knew where every single item was. He knew instantly how to solve every single puzzle. And I was like, I'm always impressed by that. Like, I have ADHD, so I can't like play a video game until I've memorized all the secrets. Like I'll remember a lot of them sometimes, and so I can use that to navigate. But like, I could never be like a human GPS and remember every single secret and how to get to it and all that jazz. Like that's beyond my abilities. Mostly just because I get bored and I want to play a different game. That's just how I am. It's why, like, I have to be a variety streamer, right? Like, I could never be that guy who just plays the same game over and over and over again until you're, like, the best at it. Like, more power to people who enjoy that and who can play that way, but that ain't me. Like, I love Otsdarva, but I could never play Dead by Daylight as much as he does, you know? That's a lot of Dead by Daylight, and that's a frustrating game to play. Like, I don't play video games to be mad at them, or to be, like, so, like, challenged and frustrated that I have a bad time, you know? There it is. I
have Dolphin PCSX2, a Switch EMU, GBA EMU, and 100 plus games on Steam, but I get relentlessly bored.
Oh yeah, I've got like 900 games on Steam, but I've got to keep chasing that dragon, you know? I've got to keep looking for new games and new experiences. Which makes it quite an expensive hobby, but it means I do get to see lots of cool things that I wouldn't see otherwise. So, like, I don't regret it, you know? Yep. All right. This is a speed burst puzzle, to be sure.
It doesn't help that newer games are literal garbage. A toddler could be a better producer, publisher.
I know, it's just the worst. Like, there's no integrity in game development, it feels like, anymore. It's just people, they just put out slop. They put out slop. Even the sequels aren't good anymore. It's really because of the game development process more than, like, and it's not something I necessarily blame game developers for either, because this crap starts at the top. Like, this starts with, like, the shareholders and, like, the money.
I was so hyped for the new Lego Batman game and very disappointed.
Oh, is it not good? I saw a lot of people playing it on TikTok, so I assumed it was probably fun. But if it's not very good, that's a shame. Frank is, like, underneath his bed for some reason. But, like, I guess just because TikTok is hyping a game doesn't mean it's good, because, like, I saw a lot of people playing that new...
And I mean, how can you blame them? If you put in 1/10 of the effort and double the profit margin.
It's just what it is, right? Like, they figured out that if they crank out more games...
Would you do more work than needed?
I think the game developers want to make good games, is the thing, right? But the people who pay them to make the games want those games made as quickly as possible and as cheaply as possible. Because it's the difference between an artist and the person who pays an artist, right? The person who pays the artist wants their product and they want it done fast. The person who makes the product wants to make something good that they feel passionate about. And that's, like, it's a tale as old as time, you know? Like, like, the guy who creates the product because he wants to sell the product, he wants slop because slop is fast. And the artist who makes the product because they want to make something good, they want to make a good game that will be remembered.
For the majority, he'll agree, but Rocksteady went off the deep end with the Justice League game, lol.
So there's actually a long and sordid tale with that one. Like, that game was not supposed to be what it ended up being. And again, it's exactly what I was talking about. Like, so that game was in development hell for years. And when it started being developed, they were all in on the kind of game that it was. Like, they were like, oh yeah, it's gonna be so good. We're gonna invest a ton of money into it. Like, everybody likes live service games. Live service games are the future. And then, like, partially through development, the Avengers game came and went, and they realized, oh fuck, everybody hated that game, and our game kind of looks exactly the same. And they were like, okay, well, like, how do we polish this turd? Like, how do we sell this and, like, and make people want to play it and, like, get our money back on the investments we made in this game? And, like, it also wasn't the game that Rocksteady wanted to make either. Like, Rocksteady wanted to make another Arkham game. But instead, the bean counters were like, no, live service games are the future. We'll give you this fat sack of Monopoly money. Oop, that's hot. We'll give you this big sack of Monopoly money if you make us a live service game and make it a Suicide Squad game, because we just had that movie, and so we can make it like a movie tie-in. And so it was just like every decision that went into that game was not to make it a good game. It was to make it make money. And that's why it ended up being a
But to circle back, the Lego Batman game has scrapped all roots and soul of the OG Lego games.
Oh, that's awful! The Lego games have been so good and have had so much charm and soul to them. So like, if you're not gonna make it a good Batman game, and you're not gonna make it a good Lego game, then why the fuck are you making it? And the answer is to make some rich asshole money. And if you're making something just to make some rich asshole richer, you're making it for the wrong reasons. You know?
7 total playable characters. Story has no point to replay. You can get the collectibles on one playthrough.
So no replay value. It's not even good. Ugh, that sounds miserable. I feel bad for the kids. I mean, it'll probably be fine as a kid's game, but like, I feel bad for the adults that bought that hoping to get a fun game out of it. There is definitely an item under or over me here. It's somewhere around here. Ah, there it is! Ha! Okay, cool. Got some extra.
Batman is forced in the two-player dynamic at all times, even though you sometimes need 2 characters for a puzzle that isn't Batman lol.
The hell? Is it like intended to be a co-op game? Like, was it sold as a co-op game? It feels very strange. Okay, I guess that's a shine spark from below situation right there. I don't know, I just miss the days when game developers were allowed to make fun games. Now it's all about deadlines and crunches and microtransactions. Oh, it's time for the weird
I
land
mean,
boss.
maybe, but even in LEGO Star Wars, you could play as whoever you need to complete task at hand.
Yeah. I've always loved, like, creepy parasitic plant monster bosses, and you tend to see a fair number of them in the Metroid games, which I appreciate. Like, a sequel should never be worse than the game that came before it. And yes, I know that, like, new LEGO games...
If you need Robin and Catwoman, you're switching back and forth minimum 3 times.
Ugh. That's a pain. That does not sound fun. What you got for me, video game? Oh, is that the wave beam? Ooh, you bet. Oh, and it was a secret too. I didn't even have to find this. This beam, which is made up of energy waves, can pass through solid objects. Fun. I will say this. When a lot of companies are making slop nowadays, I am grateful for James Gunn.
What's up, Jera?
Hey, Venom. How is it going?
It's just crazy. Going from greatness to a turd when there is newer tech at hand makes no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, new games should be better than old games because technology has improved and it's easier than ever to make video games.
How was your weekend?
My weekend was great. It was my my anniversary weekend with my girlfriend. Like, we've been dating for a year now, and we had a great time. We went and saw Supergirl, which I really enjoyed. I liked it quite a bit. It beat the hell out of Captain Marvel. I was like, that's how you do a lady superhero movie right there. I really enjoyed it. We also went to the theater and we saw Shrek the Musical, which was very fun. I had a great time. It was a lovely weekend. Oh my god, I forgot what a cheat code the wave beam is. It just shows you where everything is. That burns.
I liked Captain Marvel.
I liked Captain Marvel too, but I liked Supergirl a lot more. I know that Captain Marvel got a lot of hate from a lot of people, and I can kind of see it because, like, she was an abrasive, annoying character in some ways, but...
Now that Marvel's movie was a different story.
The Marvels was a different movie.
You can't turn on and off upgrades in this one, can you?
Maybe? I forgot how creepy this maggot was. we got spooky.
I saw Supergirl today. I thought it was okay, nothing we haven't seen before.
I liked it. But I like a lot of the James Gunn movies, personally. Again, yes, you're absolutely right. It is nothing we haven't seen before. But in its in its repetition,
I just wait for movies to come out on whatever streaming services I have now, lol. It reminded me of a low-budget Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
I mean, it reminded me of just a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Like, I mean, but which makes sense because James Gunn made it and he made Guardians of the Galaxy. But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was perfectly fine. All right, how do I get up to this? Like, let's see. There we go. Cool. I was like, what am I missing here? Okay, and now that I've gotten him out of the way, I can speed boost through here. Cool. And I got my 50 thing, which is not bad. Not mad about that.
James Gunn directed Supergirl? I thought it was someone else.
Was it someone else? Maybe I'm just thinking everything is James Gunn. Let's see. Supergirl director. I probably just assumed it was James Gunn because it's part of the new DC universe. Okay, no, it was Craig Gillespie. Okay, so
I
the
thought
fact
it was
that
him, no?
Oh, okay, so it was actually the guy who directed I, Tonya, which I can kind of see that, and I rather liked I, Tonya. So it was the guy who,
producer or something.
Yeah, I think he's like kind of in charge of the whole shebang nowadays. I think in terms of the DCU because he did such a good job with I don't like that. So I backed up. Because he did such a good job with Suicide Squad and Peacemaker and all that. I think they've kind of got him as the big cheese of the DC like movie brand nowadays. So like I think he has a little bit of input in everything that DC's doing nowadays. But no, it was Craig Gillespie that directed Supergirl. And that actually kind of makes me like it a little bit more because this was his first superhero movie from this director. Like, previously he did the Cruella de Vil movie for Disney.
I enjoyed Peacemaker a lot.
Peacemaker was really good. I think James Gunn is really good at what he does. He's really good at tugging.
Apparently, he's running the animated direction too.
I've heard that. I have heard that. Yeah, which makes sense because I really liked Creature Commandos as well. I thought it was so good. I thought the voice direction was really good. I thought the animation was really good. So like some people are still putting out good shit. Not everybody's putting out slop these days, but there is way too much slop getting put out as well. Uh-oh. I think that I have stumbled into a mini-boss.
I have mixed feelings about the new Superman, though.
Oh, I like that movie. Like, you'll find no complaints from me about the new Superman. I thought that was a delightful movie. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions, but I thought it was fun. I love Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner.
The new Batman animated series spin-off isn't my favorite. I am talking about S1. Seems like the Archer type of show hybrid.
You mean, what am I thinking of? Like the Harley Quinn one? Yeah, Harley Quinn was definitely more of a comedy show than a superhero show. I kind of liked the 1920s style Batman show, or it wasn't 20s style, maybe it was, but I kind of liked that one. That was the new one by Bruce Timm. He was the one.
I thought it didn't fit for James Gunn comedy because Superman is mostly a serious character.
Let's see, the new Batman. So here's the thing. Superheroes only really started being serious characters in like the 90s, and like the 80s and 90s, superheroes started getting more serious. Like back in the golden and silver age of comics, superheroes could be very silly and often were. Like Superman had some of the most ridiculous powers you've ever seen. Like, I mean, like, so like we're familiar with like heat vision and his cold breath and his super speed and his flight and his invulnerability and super
Silver Age
strength.
Batman is goated.
But like, there were comics where Superman just would randomly get a new power every week.
Even then, he was kinda serious.
One of his powers was that he could shoot rainbows out of his hands that would annoy enemies. One time he caught like a virus, and he had to train Crypto to speak English, and then he was like a ventriloquist dummy, and Crypto was talking through his mouth.
They made Superman look kind like a dork. I get it if it's Clark Kent, but Superman is supposed to be crazy tough.
So I think the problem is a lot of people who haven't read the comics and didn't watch like the old Superman cartoons kind of have this image in their head of the Schneider Superman, who is like this, like, I am Superman, I am the Superman, I am like a god, it is my responsibility to look out for humans. But like, it's important for people to remember that Superman does not have the same dynamic as Batman. With Batman, Bruce Wayne is the alter ego, and Batman is the way he views himself. Batman is very serious. Superman has always been the opposite. Superman has always been a Boy Scout. Clark Kent is who he is. And so, like, I really liked this version of Superman, where it kind of feels like him as he's getting his sea legs being
Superman
a hero.
Superman 2 with Christopher Reeve is my favorite Superman movie.
That's a good one. I like those old Supermans. But I feel like even the old Christopher Reeve Superman, like, he was a little bit of a dork. Like, he was kind of like, haha, I'm here to save you. Like, it never, I mean, and maybe that's just my interpretation of it, but I've always seen Clark as a Boy Scout. Like, he's a man raised on a farm, taught to do what's right, whatever that is, and like he's just doing his best with the powers that he was given. I've never seen him as a serious person. I mean, he certainly can and will get serious when the situation calls for it, but I've never seen him as, like, he's always been kind of playful. But I grew up with Superman the Animated Series that aired like, and like I always saw this kind of playful version of Superman where he's like he definitely takes threats seriously, and like he's never going to be joking when people's lives are in danger, but like he's always willing to like kind of like get Batman's goat and like tease him for being overly serious, and I think part of that's because of like his personality and being like, you know, a farmer's son from Kansas, and also the fact that when you're invincible, there's not a lot you have to worry about in the day-to-day. And so I thought it was kind of refreshing to see that version of Superman. If people prefer the serious version of Superman,
the one that coincided with TNBA?
Yes, the one that coincided with the new Batman Adventures.
Everyone seems to have their own vision of Superman, but I always saw him as kinda more serious than joking too much.
And that's totally fine. Like the reason that these characters are timeless, I think, is because everybody has their own version of them that they like, and that version exists somewhere. Right now we've got the James Gunn version, who's a little sillier and maybe not as serious, but like I'm sure that someone else is going to make another movie in 5 or 10 years with a more serious Superman. You know, it's just the nature of these things. Okay, so I think what this is telling me to do is I need to go back up and around to where I first saw that maggot fall down, because I think this is telling me that he's slowly burrowing through the ground. So if I go back up to the last place I saw that giant maggot, I think I can follow him down into that room and keep going.
I watched that too, but not as much as BTAS or TNBA. Soups was totally a foil to Batman in that lull.
Yeah, definitely. I really liked the Justice JLA.
I mean, he does joke around, but the new Superman just seemed like they were making it a parody or fun of Superman in way.
it's very much James Gunn's style, right? Like James Gunn is very irreverent. Oh shit, this is a boss fight. I'm gonna lock in a little bit here, but I agree. If you were hoping for a serious, more like Schneider cut version of Superman, it probably isn't what you're looking for. But I really liked it, and that's just me personally. Like, oh fuck. Okay, dude, I found the maggot. He's not a maggot anymore. Blah. Thanks for the follow, user. Oh, come on. Got him.
I am not even a big Snyder fan, and I thought Man of Steel was a better movie for Superman.
Again, and I think that's just your personal preference, you know? Like, wow! I think you just like a more serious take on Superman, and that's perfectly fine. Like, there are versions of that even amongst, like, because, like, you might like, I don't know, maybe some of the more, like, the dark DCU animated movies they made for a while there. They made, like, 3 Constantine movies, a couple Batman movies, like, a few, like, dark what-if movies. They did, like, the Flashpoint Paradox. You'd probably like that stuff more than maybe the James Gunn stuff, because, like, it is a bit more serious in tone, I would say. It's like, I feel like they were kind of responding to what a lot of people... How do I hit it twice? How do I know there's a... I totally missed how I actually fire my super missile. Arm with select, fire with RB. Got it. So I need to hit... oops, wrong button. I need to hit... Select. Boom. Boom. There we go.
I am not saying the new one is bad. It was really good in the comedy aspect for a James Gunn movie. I just think it didn't fit for Superman, that's all.
Hey, everybody's welcome to their opinion. You can think something was good and that it just wasn't for you. And I think more people need to be open to that. Because I think a lot of people hear, what? You didn't think that my favorite version of something was the best version ever? And they get, like, all up in arms about that. I see that all the time. Like, and I know you've probably seen this too, Venom, like, where like, you'll see people talking about, like, what their favorite XYZ is. And when people don't agree with them, they get so offended. And it's like, people have preferences. Like, you're allowed to disagree. And I think it's healthy. As long as you're talking about, like, it's healthy to disagree about a lot of things. Oh, this is the trap. I know this is the trap. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yes, I got it. I got it. You didn't get me.
Dude, me not liking the Lego Batman game is apparently heresy. I just get downvoted into oblivion.
Reddit is not a good place for disagreeing with the popular opinion on anything. Like, there's a lot of things...
Well, everything is cancel culture stuff now, so this is how people think or want everything to be.
Right. And they don't even cancel people over, like, important things anymore. It used to be like, you got canceled if you were, like, a pedophile or a racist or, like an actual terrible human being. And now it's like, you get canceled for, like, the dumbest shit ever. And it's all, and canceling people also isn't real. Like, I want to point out, like, people get canceled and they don't go anywhere. It's not like they lose their brand or whatever. Like, because, like, horrible people will do horrible things and then show back up a week later like nothing happened. So it's like, what are we even doing? What are we doing anymore? I don't want to get too sidetracked, but humanity annoys the hell out of me sometimes. Like, I don't know a lot about drama because I don't give a fuck. Like, unless you're an objectively evil person. Sorry, I need to look behind me and make sure my dog's not crapping on the floor again. Like, unless you're an objectively evil person who, like, eats babies or something like that, like, I don't care what you did. Like, I don't care about minor drama. Like, I don't care about beef between, like, YouTubers and TikTokers.
I thought Guardians of the Galaxy was great, so I have nothing against James Gunn. He knows how to make good comedic comic movies.
Yeah, and I think that he's even a better, like, I think he also knows when to put a serious moment in, too, which, like, is the difference between him and Taika Waititi. Like, I like James Gunn's brand of, like, of blending comedy with serious moments. But, like, don't give Taika Waititi any more serious characters, because all that guy knows how to do is comedy. Like, I even like Taika Waititi, and I like his brand of humor. I did not like his Thor movie. I thought it was too goofy. And that's saying something, because I like goofy. I like whimsy. I like wonder in my life. That movie was a bit much. Especially, like, wasting Christian Bale in a potentially really good villain role. I didn't care for that
Taka
one.
just turned Thor into a joke.
Yeah. See, that's for me where it goes too far, right? So it's like I'm fine with a James Gunn level of goofiness, but like when you go full Taika Waititi, like don't let that man have a superhero movie. Or if he's gonna have a superhero movie, it needs to be a comedy superhero like Deadpool, right? Which is not to say that Deadpool doesn't have serious moments too. And he should, because he's a character with a lot of trauma. But, like, I don't know. Different directors have their strengths, and they should play to their strengths. In my opinion. Like, not everybody can do everything, and that's okay. You don't have to.
Ragnarok was pretty good, but I think he co-wrote that one.
Yeah. I think he was like. I think everyone was like, Taika, you've been doing a great job. You're on a winning streak. We'll give you like full creative control over this one. And he just went full goofy with it. And it's like, that's fine. Some people like that. I don't. It's not my favorite one. I don't know who directed Thunderbolts, but I really liked that one. I also really liked the Wonder Man show that came out on Disney Plus a little while back. I thought that was great. It was also really funny to see, like, an objectively... Like, if you don't know Wonder Man from the comics, he's straight busted. Like, his power is that he's basically, like, a super battery for, like, something called ionic power, and he's, like, nearly unkillable and mega super tough. And so we get a show about
Thunderbolts I enjoyed. It's really an underrated movie.
Yeah, Thunderbolts I would say is criminally underrated. The hamburger bomb. Okay, so that means I need to get the power bomb before I can break those particular things. Yeah, I think Thunderbolts is definitely underrated. I think it's a wonderful movie. I think it tackles trauma in a very good way, and showing like how different people cope with trauma.
Did you see that new Captain America movie?
I saw it on a plane. I wasn't overly impressed, if I'm being honest. It felt rushed. It felt half completed, and that it still felt bloated. Like they could have edited down more. Like it was too damn long. I like Sam Wilson as a character. I find his sidekick to be a little grating at times. I just don't know what the hell they were doing with that movie. Like, the pacing was all over the place. The writing wasn't very good. Red Hulk is a objectively cool villain. And I could even buy Harrison Ford as Thunderbolt Ross. But, like, he's also a
I think
Hulk
since Chris Evans
villain.
isn't Captain America anymore, they just really didn't have a good story for him.
Yeah, well, part of it is that they didn't really have a story and they didn't know what they were doing. And the other part of it is that like, the villain didn't make sense for Sam Wilson. Like, Red Hulk is a Hulk villain. There's no reason Sam Wilson should be able to even fight him off for a few minutes. Like, Red Hulk is just not on the same tier as Sam Wilson. Like, that is punching way above his weight class, and that's not like any shade on him as a character. It's just that there are levels to these things, and Red Hulk is not a Sam Wilson level villain. Period. At all.
Also, like, the leader was a villain in that movie when he's really a Hulk villain.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Leader and Red Hulk, which are both Hulk villains. But apparently, like, we can't have a standalone Hulk movie for some reason because, like, there's still, like, rights hell about that or something. So we're just wasting Hulk villains on other people's movies now, which is a bizarre choice. Like, I don't know what we're doing, but I'm not a super huge fan of it. It is what it is. You know, I thought there were a lot of questionable design choices. It's, again, I would rate that movie like a 5.5 or a 6. Like, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen, but it was pretty boring. Like, I didn't get a lot out of it.
Are you excited for the next Avengers movie, Doomsday?
I'm kind of not, because I thought Robert Downey Jr. was so good as Iron Man that them recasting him as Doom feels really kind of pathetic and, like, desperate to me, if I'm being honest. Like I feel like they're noticing that their profits.
I struggle watching any Marvel movies outside of Spider-Man after binging the Infinity War saga.
Yeah, it's also like, so, like, they hyped up the Avengers and got us so attached to these characters, and then those characters just disappear. So it's like,
I don't think they are gonna show his face much in the movie from what I heard, so you won't even know it's him for a while. It was a chore to get through them all in the actual chronological order, not by release.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sure the movie will be fine. I just, like, the Marvel movies have been really struggling lately to be good or keep my interest in any way, if I'm being honest. So, like, I'll go see it, but my expectations aren't high. Like, the best thing Marvel has made in recent days has been Thunderbolts, and I don't think this is going to be another...
It does seem like a gimmicky cash grab, TBH.
It does. It does to me, at least. Like, I'm prepared to be pleasantly surprised. I'm still gonna go see it, because I am a comic book fan at the end of the day. But, like... Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh, shit, he got the laser. You little bastard. There we go. I'm onto your schemes this time, sir. Gotcha. Alright, I think it's time to fight Ridley. Wish me luck. Oh, he's not here. Well, that's lucky.
It's how I feel about Toy Story now, lol. First date with my wife was the 4th, but it was so bad.
Yeah, like, and with that, like...
Should have been capped at 3. Let the IP rest.
With that, at a certain point, I have to realize that these are movies being made for kids. And now that's no excuse for them to be bad, because kids' movies can be really good.
I think the new Spider-Man looks good, but it won't beat No Way Home in the box office because of all the hype that surrounded it.
Yeah, no shot. Like, No Way Home was so hyped because it was, like, the big Spider-Man crossover. So no matter how good this new one is, there's no way it's going to be the success that the other one was. Oh shit, he jumping me! Ow, stop it! Stop it, oh my god. Rat bastard. Get out of here, you crappy space dragon! This is the easiest Ridley has ever been, and that's because it's actually a bait and switch. The real Ridley fight is later in the game.
Which Metroid is this, by the way?
This is Metroid Zero Mission. This is the remake of NES Troid from...
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. It's a remake of NES Troid from 1986. There's a secret room there.
Even Mecha Ridley is a cakewalk.
That's true. He's not that bad. Like, there are some hard Ridley fights out there, and this game doesn't have them. I mean, like, to be fair, the strategy for Ridley has always been spam missiles at him until he dies, and he is as hard or as easy as however many missiles you've collected. So if you've been diligent about missiles and you can aim for shit, he's not super duper hard. But he is definitely scarier in some games than in others, and this is not one of his scary games, if I'm being honest. I think, like, he's more scary in the fact that he ambushes you and, like, he sounds terrifying. He's just, like, screaming at you. And in some of the games, he's, like, grabbing you and throwing you around the arena, and you're like, oh, fuck! Oh, shit! And, like, so, like, if you panic, he's really hard, but, like, after you've beaten him a few times, you're just like, get the hell out of here.
Believe it or not, I wasn't a big Metroid fan as a kid and didn't play any Metroid game until Super Metroid came out.
I don't blame you, because, like, I'm gonna say something that's maybe a hot take for Metroid fans. NES Troid sucked. It was not a very good game. And the Game Boy game was only a little bit better. Like, the series didn't really get good until Super Metroid, and that's my Metroid hot take. Like, I didn't care for the original, and it took the series a few tries.
I am 25. I didn't get into Metroid till I was like 19 or 20.
Hey, that's fair.
At the Venom 2010, Metroid 1 was way too difficult.
It was really hard. Let me amend my statement, because, like,
I was always a Mega Man fan. Loved Mega Man as a kid.
Because I'm being a bit silly on purpose, for just because I'm streaming. I don't think Metroid 1...
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
Imagine. But that was me as a kid. I played so much
Jerakal.
Super Mario. What was I? I got distracted for a second. Hold on, let me catch up with chat. I was the big Metroid fan. Yeah, that was the problem. Metroid 1 wasn't a bad game, but it was a very difficult game in a time before things like a built-in game map.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
What?
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
Get a load of this guy. Enjoy your ban. What a fucking moron.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
He's got multiple accounts.
Imagine being
what a
completely
loser.
Useless and playing Mario
what a
all day.
loser. Look at this fucking guy.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
Is this like the troll version of when your mom calls every video game a Nintendo or a Pokemon? Like, he comes in and I'm clearly playing something that's not Mario, and he's hoping that I'll have like the autistic reaction.
Is he bot
like,
spamming you?
I guess he is.
He's playing Mario. Wrong ganel me dude. People who have multiple accounts are whack lol.
It's just some kid with too much time on his hands. Like, he's like, oh, I'm gonna get the streamer. I'm gonna come in here.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
Oh my god, 3 accounts? Get a life,
Imagine being
kid.
completely useless and playing Mario all day.
Get a fucking
Imagine
life.
being completely useless
Imagine
and playing
being
Mario all
completely
day.
useless and coming into someone else's stream because your dad didn't hug you, I guess, because you don't get enough attention at home. What a wanker. Do it a couple more times. I'm not bored yet. It actually does help me, though, because the more people that come into my, like, the more unique accounts that come into my channel and chat boosts my metrics and my engagement. So the more he wants to be
This dude
fucking...
bugging people all day because his parents ignore him.
I know, like, and he's actually helping me. Like, because the more accounts that he comes into my chat and spams on, the more it boosts my engagement metrics. So keep being stupid, kid.
Seems kinda weird he's trolling you for no reason.
I consider it to be a good sign. Like, if I'm getting like little morons coming into my chat and trying to troll me, that means that like I'm getting real engagement on my content now, and like the For You
He needs
page,
a Snickers.
and like the For You page is even showing me to little like dipshit trolls like this. So like that, I consider this to be a good sign. Like that my content is getting.
Guess we got a troll now, guys. He likes it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't mind trolls if it comes from, like...
14 people watching. I am getting real engagement.
Oh, he's back. He's back on another account. And, like, unironically, yes. Coming from a time when I would get two viewers per stream, if I was lucky, 14 people is real growth. So, like, you can come at me and be like, 14
At Do Better
viewers.
Now, you can't even call 14 people who'd pick up the phone for you.
I bet Guy doesn't even have 14 people who would respond to a text message from him. Like,
unironically, coming from a time I have 12 more.
Okay. Like, I mean, you can't be doing that well if like your idea of a good time is to go into other people's streams and like try to troll them because you have nothing better to do with your life. Like, come on, man.
14
like,
people is higher than the average streamer, so yes, good engagement.
It's like I said, if these little morons want to come in here and give me a hard time, like, I welcome it because like like I said, their engagement boosts my metrics. It gets more people in here, and also I get to roast them, which is great because I tend to be pretty well mannered, and like I don't get a chance to give my friends a hard time and like totally roast them. So like. When these dumb motherfuckers want to come in my chat and try to have a go at me, I just get to go off on them.
Screw Attack is so op in this lol.
Screw Attack's op in every game. Like, by the time
you're so popular and doing so much for society. Dude, you're not roasting anyone.
You're not roasting me! I'm not mad! I'm not mad! Come on, man. And like, what point are you even trying to make? Like, it's like you just came in here mad that I'm playing video games and having a good time. Like, I'm sorry your dad didn't hug you enough or whatever. Like, what do you think you're accomplishing other than making me laugh at you? Like, I mean, I welcome it. Like, if you want to come in here and be stupid and give me a good giggle, like, you're not gonna get my goat. Like, are you kidding me? I had two older brothers. There's nothing you could say to me that I haven't already heard. Like, come on now.
At Do Better Now, you talked about being non-beneficial to society. How are you providing for the public? The point is you contribute nothing to society. Inside, we know you're sad and dying inside. The only Screw Attack in Metroid Prime might be the only version I don't like.
Yeah, and it's really just because the Screw Attack in Metroid Prime has to deal with, like, 3 dimensions, so it's not as, like, directly powerful as the other versions of it, you know? Oh, I don't... Okay, so I realized I don't actually have Moonwalk yet, so, like, I can't Screw Attack and just, like, infinitely do it. I've been trying to do it a couple times,
At Do Better Now, you talking to the mirror RN, ain't you?
They will just, like, get mad and rage quit when they realize, like, they can't make me mad with, like, low-effort trolling. Like, you really have to try. And you really have to surprise me as well, because, like, I was awful when I was a younger guy. Like, I used to be on 4chan. I used to see, like, the worst of the worst. So, like, you have to get up pretty early in the morning to say something that'll surprise me, you know?
At JP in many, many ways. I have a career and life. The work I do benefits humans directly.
Oh, he's got a life. Oh, he don't play video games on TikTok. Dude,
I wish I had time in my day to go on a rampage and get mad at random people.
It's like, I know this dude is he's either 14 and completely pathetic and bored.
At Do Better Now, I am sure you do. What are you, a call service representative?
I mean,
I don't need to prove my status to you.
Like this guy probably, apparently you do. You came in here with something to prove, little man. Like, so like now
None
I'm
of
convinced.
These young kids will surprise anyone since the Halo 2 and Blops lobbies.
Yeah, I mean it's summer. The kids don't have enough to do, so they're gonna come into people's streams and try to troll them and embarrass themselves.
I'd do better now. If you don't, then why are you here? He's probably a young kid. I doubt he's over the age of 17.
No, yeah, like, this dude works at 7-Eleven.
I'd do better now. You're talking like in anime or something. I pay more taxes than you make annually.
Well, it's also, like, it's the exact, like, I have a job and a life, unlike you, nerd, and it's like, that is literally the first thing a teenager reaches for when they want to try to own someone or like come from a position of authority that they don't have, because that's what they think.
I was passing along on the way and saw another wasted live streamer.
I was just passing along. That's why I'm still here 10 minutes later trying to troll and failing miserably. Come on, man. You have to be able to do better than this. You have to. This cannot be your best effort. Come on. I was trolling better than this when I was 12.
It's not trolling, it's communicating with other people.
It's not trolling, it's communicating. Are you ChatGPT? Are you human ChatGPT? What the fuck are you talking about? Who talks like that? Sorry, I failed to troll that streamer for you. That was my bad. Maybe we can collab and really figure out what's gonna get his goat. Dumbass. Oh my god. Thank you. I needed that laugh. That was great.
Your wife and kids support this life for you?
My girlfriend is literally in this chat. I'm actively going to school to get a bachelor's degree. Like, I have my life together. Like, what is me playing video games for 4 hours?
What Metroid is everyone's favorite?
Who equates playing video games to not having a life, other than, like, total losers? Oh my god. Like, you also know that this is like...
better now if I called you a bunch of censored things, is that constructive communication?
Like, you also know that...
better now, grown man focused on another man playing games, relax and have some fun, gang. He's clearly looking for attention, you have nothing to prove to him, just block him and be done with his nonsense.
Well, that's the thing, right? If I block him...
What is the beef RN?
I think he's mad at me for playing video games. I think that's
There's nothing fun.
I think that's what his beef is. He's mad that I'm playing video games. Or he's bored and 12 and his dad doesn't hug him enough, so he's gotta come in here and try to be tough. And like
Metroid is goated, man. Why he pressed when people huff whipped cream propellant.
I know. It's well, so here's the thing.
Now JV Rage Baiter do better.
It's like yeah, exactly. Like this is the most like junior varsity rage bait I've ever seen in my life. Like, but it's also that thing where it's like I could block him, but I'm legitimately having fun making fun of him. So like, and like I said,
I am mad at streamers that waste their lives and contribute
like I also said,
shut
your ass up, I'm talking. Like I also said earlier, like I could block him, but he's giving me free engagement.
The zoo animals.
The more he trolls and the more dumb shit he says, the more it boosts my metrics on TikTok and puts me on the For You page. So I could totally block him, but it's in my best interest to not do so. Like, he's giving me free content, for one thing. Like, oh, there's an item right here. Where is it?
What if Bro is just streaming himself playing games in some free time, man?
Yeah.
Metroid is a solid game.
Yeah, God forbid
all 16 people.
God forbid I have
content.
God forbid I have fun with my free time. Buddy, I'd stream even if there were 0 people in my audience, and I frequently do. You sound jealous that I'm having fun and you're a miserable person.
Well, if you enjoy trolling him back, by all means.
Oh, yeah.
Which Metroid is this?
This is Metroid Zero Mission.
I came from the FYP Don't Trip Ratha.
Exactly.
Apparently you got a charge to stream now, dude. You're so cool. This trolling is happening in an age when people stream League and Overwatch.
I know, right? Like, trolling's not even new. Like, I mean, I've been trolling since I was like 20 years... I've been trolling since I was 15 years old. But I have been streaming since I was like, I don't know, this idiot's age. Like, it's not new. And like, I can't think of a single person who is not boomer age that actually has a problem with people playing video games. Like, this is like a teenager coming into a grown man's stream and trying to do some like high school bully shit like, what are you doing with your life, nerd? And it's like, are we dead ass? Are we serious right now?
The most I did was call a SMW Kaizo streamer a full-time Mario player.
Full-time Mario player. Look, Kaizo players are like, they're a different breed. I would almost say it's okay to bully them because like that shit is so crazy. But also like just like don't bully anyone. Like find something like coming into someone else's business and like judging them and then like having the gall to say they don't have a life is crazy. Like that's nuts. Like bothering other people because you're such a loser that you don't have anything better to do, and then having the audacity to say they don't have a life is crazy. Like, that is such a level of, like, I have no self-awareness that it has to be intentional trolling because no one is that stupid. And if it is intentional trolling, it's the first intelligent thing he's done the whole time.
People pressed on content produced while they're just a consumer.
Oh, people pressed all the time. How the hell do I get out of here, man? Like I've been yapping and roasting this idiot, and I have like fully forgotten what I was doing.
Be the change you want to see.
I think he finally got tired of getting blasted and rage quit the stream.
Lol
oh no,
roasting.
he's still here. Little bro still doesn't have anything better to do. You're not roasting me! You're not! I'm not roasted! Shut up! Come on.
Miserable people want other people to be miserable, and that seems why he's trolling.
It's so...
At Do Better Now, what's your favorite thing to do?
It can be a couple of things, right? So, like, it can be that whole, like, Daddy
Down to
didn't
12 people watching.
It can be like that whole... Okay. Daddy didn't give me enough attention, so I'm gonna go bother a stranger on the internet so that he'll give me a virtual hug, which is what he wants, right? He wants attention, and we're giving him what he wants because he wants attention. But I'm okay with that because his attention is boosting my engagement metrics.
At Do Better Now, and you're one of them.
I've got 13 new followers from this stream alone. There was just another one, so like. Keep trolling me, man. You're getting me more followers. Trolling. And that's the thing, right? He wants to be like, you've only got so many... Oh, you got me another 2 followers. Thanks, little bro. Okay, so I've actually overshot it. I need to go down a couple levels.
Playing kids' games.
It's an adult's game. I bought it with my adult money. And also, even if it was a kid's game, it's fun. Why should I give a fuck?
You overshot life. This is the best you can do.
I've got,
Aaron's nearly all games kids games.
You overshot life. What does that even mean,
I noticed
bro?
Bob had a few trolls when he was streaming on YouTube a long time ago, and they were like spoiling Fallout 4 for him or something.
Well, but he had already beaten Fallout 4 before he played it, so I guarantee that he wasn't, like, actually getting spoiled. I think Bob would have a harder time with trolls because, like... Well, maybe not. It really depends on his mood. Because, like, Bob's whole thing is, like...
He said I overshot this and have to go back. Keep up, Sally.
Keep up, Sally. You didn't understand my epic troll, so I had to explain it to you. Maybe your fucking roast just sucked. See, I'm doing a show, and you're trying to rage bait me, and doing it really
Someone
poorly.
spoils Supergirl for me. Does she save the day in the end?
She does. She saves the day.
You don't understand anything.
You don't understand anything. Fuck you, virtual dad. You've never understood me.
Ha 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 ha, yeah. A show.
You're getting really lazy now. Like, I gotta say, like, I liked it better when you were actually trying. Like, if this is honestly the best you can do, like, sad. Now here's the question, gang. Is this the same moron who was coming in here, like, spamming me, and this is his 3rd alt account, and,
He
like...
probably thinks Matrix 4 is canon. There it is, he wants to be famous so bad because he didn't get attention from mommy.
Oh, look,
At
he's
Do Better Now, you guys are cute.
He's resorted to using my own, like, insults that I used against him earlier because he can't come up with his own. I guarantee this is the same kid that was spamming me earlier, and this is his like third alt account. Because I bet if I mute this one, he'll be back with another one. Because like this is the kind of person who has to
Got
get
an early day at work tomorrow. I'ma head out, gangsta. Catch you on the next one.
Like
when you stream.
I stream at 6 p.m. Monday through Wednesday, and I usually go 4 hours, but sometimes I go 5 or 6 if I'm really feeling it.
I used to troll OATSNGOATS. I can't lie, but he is elite.
He used to troll Oats and Goats. I'm not sure who that is. I'm old, as you can see. I don't keep up with all the other streamers, especially like if they're doing Twitch or YouTube these days. Since I'm mostly on TikTok, the streamers I'm familiar with are like the guys who show up on my For You page, like Colossal and Generic. Those are the guys that I tend to know about. I'm just too old to keep up with that shit. We did hit our first like goal, which is pretty cool. Thank you. I assume that's you're doing.
He's
Lady
one of the
DeQueenie?
WR% Super Metroid speedrunner.
Oh, okay. So he's like a world record holder. Okay, cool. So one of two things is happening now. That troll we got earlier, he's either like pumping his fist and probably his little wiener because he thinks that he won by getting me to block him. It's like, Mom, I did it. I annoyed the streamer, and it's really just that like he was now yapping and spamming so much that no one else like was getting a chance to talk, and I was sick of it. It's like. Or he's winding up his 4th account to come back here and post some new bullshit. Like, those are the two most likely events. Okay, so we've got Ridley down, so we can head to Turian now and go ahead and fight Mother Brain, which will be pretty cool. I also wanted to thank JP for being in here. He's been my most active chatter tonight, who was like a normal person, and I appreciate that. My new most active follower for this playthrough. He's a cool guy. And I wanted to thank him and all my new followers. I hope you guys have a great time here. I hope you enjoy the content that I'm gonna put on for you. As I said, the rest of this week will be Metroid week. And so if you have a favorite Metroid game, I will probably get around to playing it if you tune in later this week. It looks like I'm probably going to start Metroid 2 tonight, because I suspect that I will beat this game in the next hour or so.
Appreciate you, man. It's nice talking to people in general. People forget the importance of interpersonal communication.
They really do, and I think a lot of streamers are so worried about putting on a show that they don't just like chat and interact with their audiences, which is what I try to do because like
I am probably your longest follower, but that's from Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, you are my longest consecutive follower for sure. Like you have followed me across multiple streaming platforms over at least 10 years, which is impressive. Oh, we're here in Turian. Now it's time to fight the dreaded enemy, the Metroids.
Streamer Valor.
Streamer Valor. Oh yeah, and there's space pirates in this section too.
Is he still here? The baby?
The baby? I finally got around to blocking him. He basically was just getting to the point where he was spamming chat because he was throwing a temper tantrum because, like...
I think I found Bob playing Fallout in 2009.
Oh, okay, so you found Bob playing Fallout back in 2009. Okay, yeah, because, like, that he was doing his own thing after we stopped doing our mutual stream. Because I, like, was way too busy with, like, work and life and other stuff, and I didn't have time for streaming. Or YouTube, for that matter. Oop, Metroid. Most dangerous predator in the galaxy. Susceptible to a few missiles. This game does feel like training for Metroid 2, though, because, like...
I get locked in ASF when they put a save room in an area with ominous music.
I know. It's always more than a little spooky. Frank, you're having a nightmare. Wake up. My dog is having a nightmare in the background.
Wish you could have kept that New Game Plus channel going, but no point with Bob not around anymore.
Yeah, it's like Bob moved to Japan. Like he might do his own stream thing again eventually, but yeah, like it was fun. I love my brother and I have a lot of fun playing games with him, but we also have a lot of creative differences between the two of us. So like there could be times where like doing a mutual channel with another person can be frustrating, even if you get along with them, just because like you'll want to do
How's he
different
doing
things.
over there?
He's having a great. He's doing good over there. He's I know he's been working at a bar called Little Long Beach over in Osaka, and I think that he's really been enjoying himself. He's really been thriving over there, and I'm happy for him. Because I feel like he was really struggling back here in the United States. I feel like the culture here just like doesn't gel with people like me and him sometimes. Like
the economy is probably better.
The economy is way better over there. Like if you can stand like to deal with the struggles of being like a foreigner in Japan, it's supposed to be a pretty okay place to live, as long as you're not one of the. Well, I feel like
out. Driving home from work now. Have a great evening.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Generic. A pleasure seeing you in here. Love your channel. Everybody go follow Generic if you haven't already. He's a cool dude. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Oh, really? I think last time I spoke to him, he seemed to always be working or a bouncer at a bar or something.
Yeah, he's still a bouncer at a bar.
As long as you're not J-Station.
As long as you're not J-Station. I don't know who that is. I'm so underinformed when it comes to who people are following these days. I always thought this was so creepy, the way the Metroids like come at you out of the background, and if they latch onto you, it is not fun at all, which is why I'm keeping them far away from me and blasting them with as many missiles as possible. You can see all the dead space pirates they've been eating in the background too. They're just so creepy.
Do you have to play Metroid X Fusion?
Metroid X Fusion. I've heard that's good. Maybe if I get through Metroid Dread in a timely fashion, I could download Metroid X Fusion and play that one.
Dang, I overdid
it
and missed $66.99.
Oh no, you missed $66.99. That's tragic. I don't know where my like tracker is. It's supposed to be around here somewhere, but
it feels like Fusion. I can't believe it's a Super Metroid hack.
Oh, that's fun. Ah, don't touch me! Ah, get off! They actually did a good job of like holding off.
But the bosses are insane, though.
I bet. Like ROM hack bosses always tend to be a little harder than what you would encounter in an official game.
I know he's probably hyped for a new Fallout game, but I don't think Fallout 5 is coming out for a few years, and Bethesda is usually quiet.
Yeah,
Safe states were my hero.
I think it's going to be a hot minute before we see any kind of new Metroid content. Metroid Prime 4 was not the success that I think Nintendo was hoping for.
Have a good stream.
Yeah, thank you, Lady DeQueenie. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. I love you, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 unfortunately was not the success that I think Nintendo was hoping for a lot of reasons. It fell short in a lot of ways, unfortunately. So Mother Brain needs to chill with these fucking. I always called them like, what are they called? Like the Chef Boyardee. Yeah, these fucking SpaghettiOs she's firing at me. But that's right. That's right. I need to like. Yeah, they're down
I
here.
enjoyed Fallout 76, but it's showing its age now, and hopefully the next game in the Sires is more of a single-player experience.
Yeah, it's like...
I'ma head out to sleep. I'ma be doing day 2 of clinical for my CNA class.
Hey man, thanks for stopping in. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and I hope that your clinical goes well. Fudge. Oh man. Too many Metroids. They jumping me! They jumping me! Shit. Alright. I gotta kill the ones that aren't on me, or they're just gonna keep chain grabbing me. Yeah, get off me, you bastards. Wow. Yeah, oh, got him. That was too damn many Metroids. Holy moly. And that's what happens when you get swarmed by them. They just keep grabbing you over and over again. You gotta prioritize the ones that aren't grabbing you, and just kind of let one of them, like, suck on you for a little while so that you can kill the rest of them. Okay, the doors are unlocked. I think that's the last of Mother Brain's Metroids, thankfully. Oop, well, here's a save room. That doesn't bode well. We got the green ones now. I'm gonna try to restore a little bit of health and then go back and save again. Ouch. The more resources we can get back, the better. I don't want to end up fighting Mother Brain with, I don't want to fight Mother Brain without all of my resources. She is more so than even a traditional boss fight, more of a positioning and platforming encounter. Like, so you really want to go in there with all the resources you have so that you're prepared for what she has to throw at you. Which is mostly a lot of nonsense. The green ones seem to have a better chance of dropping. Okay, I don't need full missiles necessarily, but now that I have full hit points, we'll go ahead and save and go finish her off. Time for the original final boss of the game. Get in there. Lasers are so annoying. At least you can stop the, at least you can freeze the donuts, the SpaghettiOs, but the lasers, you just kind of have to try to avoid them. Yikes. Stop burning me with lava. There she is. Oh, I can't shoot these two. No, wait, no, I can't. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Oh, you little shit. Ah, come on. Yeah, you've got to jump. I think you got to, like, if you fall down into the lava, you lose your opportunity to counterattack. So you got to, like... Oh, wait. Can you screw attack through those? I'm about to die. Holy shit. This sucks. I don't remember this being this hard. I don't remember that being that hard. Holy shit. I'm getting bounced around all over the place. Alright, well that's why I specifically filled up on my E-tanks. Holy moly. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciation, Kenneth Meador. Oh, that hits you even if you're hanging on. Lame. I was hoping I could dodge it by being down below. Ah, don't jump up! Ah! I just want to shoot the eyeball! Would you? The timing on these, like, projectiles is always in such a way that it knocks you down. Ah! Or knocks you off when you're trying to frickin' aim.
I guess the troll went back under his bridge.
Oh, I blocked him. I straight banned his ass. It just got boring after a while, you know? It's like, it's entertaining to troll a troll back for a little while, but after a while you're just like, alright, that's boring. Shut up. Man, I am really having a hard time with Mother Brain today. I usually beat her in one go. Oh my god, that sucked. I got juggled.
Surprised he didn't answer with his 50th account.
I know, right? Got her! Jesus, peace. Oh, self-destruct. Evacuate immediately. Oh boy. Here we go. Gotta go!
Have you ever beaten this game before?
Yeah, I played this one before. Oh boy, that's not good. That's so bad. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Ooh, okay. Minute 20 left. Let's go. We gotta get the hell out of here. Fuck you, video game. Row. Ah! Gotta go. Okay, we out of here. We are out of here. All right. Sayonara, Planet ZBs. Or is this SR388 or is this ZBs? I think this is ZBs. Ugh. Finish the game. Time to take a deep breath and chill. Uh-oh. What's this? Space pirates? That's right, if you're new to Metroid Zero Mission, there is actually a secret new chapter that they added to the original Metroid game that takes place after you defeat Mother Brain. So enjoy this, the final chapter of Metroid Zero Mission. What makes it interesting is it's the first time ever that they let you play as Zero Suit Samus in one of the main games. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless. Stripped of my power suit, all I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish. I had no choice. And I always liked this part because it felt like they suddenly turned... Could I survive long enough to escape? I felt like they suddenly turned Metroid into Metal Gear Solid, because suddenly you're not Samus Aran bounty hunter blasting everyone with your energy suit. Now this is
This was a Game Boy Advance game, right?
This was a Game Boy Advance game. And now suddenly it's a sneaking mission, because if I get caught by these space pirates, this energy pistol is not strong enough to kill them. I don't have my suit, so I only have 99 hit points. And with space pirate weaponry, that means they'll be able to kill me really, really fast if they spot me. Fortunately, I can still crawl, so that's an option. Okay, can't open the outside of the ship is too strong. without my suit, I can't possibly break it. You would need... Oh, you can see the space pirates running around inside their ship there. Oh, I can blast open that ventilation shaft to climb inside. Oh, yeah, I can't open that door with my weapon. No, let's go in. I always thought this part was so fucking cool. Meanwhile, somewhere on the ship, someone, a familiar foe has backed up his,
One thing I like about the Metroid games is the soundtrack.
Soundtrack's so good. Such good music. I love the pixel art in Metroid, and I love the soundtrack. And I always will. Alright, so now we have to try to navigate this space pirate ship without getting caught, because this little energy pistol is just not gonna cut it. So, let's see what we can do. I thought this was such a fun final, like, chapter.
People's minds were blown back in the 80s when they found out Samus was a girl.
Oh fuck, what the... Whoa, he turned around way too fast.
My favorite Metroid games is Super Metroid and Metroid Prime 1.
We got spotted! Fortunately, if you can break line of sight, you can get away from them. But if you're not smart and you get spotted again, then the chase starts all over again. It's hard to maneuver through the ship when you get spotted because a lot of doors get put on lockdown. These lasers are a security system. If I pass through them, it will trigger lockdown and a chase sequence, so I have to be careful.
I never played any of the Prime games.
Whew, I had a feeling that was a trap. Oh, yeah, and it triggers a chase, too. The Prime games are super fun. If I can beat...
I can't see Metroid as a first-person shooter anyway.
It was way different
Prime
when
1 is
first
better
came
than
out.
the rest.
Prime 1 is really, really good. I won't lie. I like that one better than a lot of the other ones. Uh-oh. Whoa! This reminds me of the SAX chase sequences. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. What? Shoot it. Ouch.
Rude.
Very rude. Space pirates are the rudest dudes in the galaxy. Ah, they're climbing the damn walls! Whoa! Fucking hell. Alright. We got away for now. But that was a close one. We took a lot of hits there. Thankfully. Oh, there's their docking bay. If I can get to one of their ships, I can escape on it. But it's locked down right now. We'll have to find some way to open that door. We can go back in here and restore our hit points. This is, I think, one of the most stressful moments in the Metroid series, along with when you have to evade the SAX in Metroid Fusion. I think Metroid Prime was such a shock because, like, we were so used to Metroid being a two-dimensional game. And the fact that the first three-dimensional game was actually pretty darn good. I mean, it's the best one in the series, I think. Like, I think Metroid Prime 2 and 3 are still good games in their own right, but I think that they also have flaws. They are not perfect games. And Metroid Prime 4 is just kind of mid, unfortunately. It's not like a terrible game by any stretch of the imagination, but it's also not good. Like, whoa, fuck! Oh, shit. What? Yeah, see it, nerd? Ooh. Ah, fuck. If you try to shoot them... Oh my god! Shoot down! Damn you! Samus, please!
Metroid Prime 4 is on Switch?
Metroid Prime 4 is on Switch. Samus, what the fuck, girl? That was so awkward. Well, because, like, if you try to, you can't just spam, like, the way her energy pistol works in this section is not the same as how her normal weapon works. Her normal weapon, you can spam it and it works just fine. This one, if you try to spam it, it won't do anything, because only a fully charged shot from the pistol will stun one of these shitty space pirate guys. I also need to just shoot down.
I do actually have Dread and played some of it, I just never gotten around to beat it.
Dread's really good. Oh, Dread's so good. We're gonna play it later this week. It's a lot of fun. Okay. They were trying to get to me, but they couldn't, so they had to call off the alert. Oh, man. Now I have to avoid these spotlights, because they know there's an intruder on the ship now. So if I get seen by any of these spotlights, it's gonna be another chase sequence for me. This is a sneaking mission. I would rather not have to deal with more of those damn space pirates if I can help it.
I remember when you and Bob were doing the Metal Gear series. Wow, that was a while ago, maybe around 2014.
Yeah, because I think it was right before Metal Gear. I think I remember doing that back when we were in our buddy Bao's house. Shout out to Bao, really cool guy. And I think we were doing it to get ready for the release of Metal Gear Solid 5. And there were a few rage-worthy moments in those games for sure. The old Metroid games were not as refined as the newer things, I would say.
When Phantom Pain came out and Ground Zeroes.
Yeah. We were playing Ground Zeroes. I remember that. Shit. My frickin' ponytail set off the alarm. Oh boy. No. Oh my god. Oh, this sucks. Oh man, they can shoot me from any angle. This is so cheeks. I'm done. I'm doomed. Yeah, no shot. Oh boy. I don't know where they are.
It's a shame we'll never get a true Metal Gear Solid 5.
I know. It's like I can hide you. Oh my god. Down to my last little bit of HP. Yikes. Oh, come on, video game.
Kojima's new baby is Death Stranding.
Oh yeah. He loves him. There was a space pirate in there that I couldn't see because he was behind a wall. That's a cheap death. But at least now I know where to go. This part is so panic-inducing, and that's fun, but also frustrating at the same time.
Did you play that one?
Death Stranding? I played the first one. I have not played Death Stranding 2 yet. Oh, I managed to avoid setting off the alarm this time. Climate. Samus! I was hitting up that whole time. Samus, what are you doing to me, girl? Go up. There you go. Out, get out of the way, you dickhead. I mean, if they're just gonna force me back into another chase 5 seconds later, like, there's no point in even, like, stopping to drop chase, you know?
Seems like you have to have a lot of patience to do this.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, that's just how some video games are, you know? Wah! They chasing me! ruins. Okay, we lost him. And now we're in the Chozo ruins. If we're gonna find anything that can help us, like, fight back against these guys, it's gonna be here in the Chozo ruins, you know?
Don't mess with crab hand space pirates.
Yeah, do not mess with the space crabs. They are crabby. They will pinch you. They're just altogether not friendly gentlemen. Oh, what the hell's happening? Oh, that's not ideal. The frame rate is glitching on the searchlights. I can't see them the way I'm supposed to be able to see them. It's really weird. Yeah, they're not showing up right. That's strange. Yeah, so I'm gonna get hit by one. I was like, there's nothing I can do to stop. No! Video game! Come on.
Are you playing on an emulator?
No, I'm playing on... I mean, technically it's an emulation because I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch eShop version, but I've never had that kind of, like, frame drop, like, where it's stopped me from seeing a...
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario
He's
all
back!
day.
He's back!
Imagine
The loser's
being
back!
completely useless and playing
Alright,
Mario
hold on.
all day.
Oh, imagine being completely useless and not having anything better to do than spam people who are just trying to have fun.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Lol.
What a fucking loser. Just gotta hit him with the Nick Cage, impression. Oh, you little fucker, he made me think...
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being
This has gotta
completely
be the same
useless and
guy,
playing
right?
Mario all
Like,
day.
this has gotta be the
Imagine
same
being
kid
completely
who is
useless and playing
so
Mario all
mad
day.
that he couldn't
Imagine
get my
being
goat
completely
earlier.
useless and
That
playing
now he's
Mario
coming
all
back
day.
in with his extra
Imagine
troll
being
accounts,
completely useless and
spamming
playing
me
Mario all day.
over and over again.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
Somebody
I guess he's
throw
gonna
a
be here all night and spam.
somebody throw like a sick beat behind that guy. Like I think we could really turn that like text to speech. I really feel like we could turn that text to speech into a sick like remix beat. If he's gonna come back, he's gonna come back any second now. That's at least his 5th account, so he's got to be pretty mad. Let's see if he's gonna go for number 6. If he's gonna follow the same pattern as before, he'll come in with 2 or 3 of his spam accounts. Then he'll come in with like his main account and be like, "Ugh, what a loser! Unlike me, a cool guy." And it's like, so cool you have to jump into someone else's stream for attention because people don't want to associate with you. Okay. Oh my god. We are still in the sneaking mission, folks. We have not triumphed over it just yet. Oh my god. What the hell is this what is this defense mechanism? Oh, I'm so toast. I'm so toast. Did I manage to drop chase? I think I did. Somehow that guy I fell past didn't see me, so we managed to drop chase somehow. Like, I imagine that it's only... Huh? Okay. There's another opportunity to drop chase here. And a third opportunity to drop chase here. It is crazy that we... Oh, the power bomb! If we had the power bomb, we could bust our way into the hangar, I bet. Oh, save room. Ooh. Definitely.
Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day. Imagine being completely useless and playing Mario all day.
I managed to get him after just 3 this time.
And playing Mario all day.
Like, I'm starting to notice like a pattern
useless
that
and playing
the names
Mario
that
all
he
day.
uses tend to be Hispanic in some way. So the second I notice a name like that enters the chat, I'm kind of ready for it at this point. It's kind of a fun minigame. Like, I have to squish trolls. I'm actually going to promote you to a moderator, Venom, I think. If you want to also keep an eye out for these trolls and ban them for me if I'm too busy to do so. Let me see if I can how to do that. Because apparently I'm popular enough now to get my own trolls. So that's interesting. Let's see. There you go. Settings.
Sure, I gotta go soon though.
Aw, shame. Here we go. Settings. Moderators. We're going to add... Do I have to be following you? I'm friends with you. Okay, so maybe I have to put in the Venom. Okay, no, this thing just sucks. I'm gonna promote a few people to moderator status here. Who are repeats that come into chat. Here we go, the Venom. There we go. Yeah. And then if we get any more regulars in here that want to help me squash the trolls, I'll promote them as well. It's been really nice playing through Castlevania, and you should be a moderator now, so you should be able to tap problem people and block them or ban them. I believe. I've never been a moderator in a TikTok live, so don't quote me on that. Where the heck's that cheeseburger? I want my power bomb. Where'd it go? Fortunately, we're almost done with this game. There's the power bomb. Come back here with that, you fiend. Ugh. Man, I forgot how long this segment was. It is not short. It is a full-fledged chapter of this game. I have to say, though, I'm kind of glad that all of the trolls on TikTok aren't actually capable of getting a rise out of me, though. Like, the most they're capable of doing is being slightly annoying. And I don't know if that's, like, because I've just hit a level of...
So I hit the block button on him, not sure how this works on TikTok.
Yeah, so I think that means you blocked his account personally. I'm also not 100% sure how the whole thing works, like, in terms of banning them from someone else's channel, you know? Okay. I think you have to be on their same Z level for them to see you. Not sure. But we've at least managed to avoid detection so far, so that's nice. Okay. I think we're gonna get seen here. I don't think it's avoidable. Yep. I was gonna say, like, there's no way they don't see me here. Ooh, okay. Let me go this way. Ah! Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. There's so many of them after me. At least they can't fire their lasers while they're crawling after me. That would be awful. Whoa! Get out of here, man. Whoa. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, fuck. What? Nice. Whew. Managed to knock the floor out from under them. Jeez, man. I don't know how many more of these chase scenes I can take. I think we're in the final part of the Tozo ruins. I think we should be able to find what we need to fight back against the space pirates here in these ancient Chozo ruins.
For a final mission, this seemed like a game in itself.
It kind of is. Oh, okay. I think I have to shoot it when it doesn't show me, because when it shows me, I think I take damage. Yeah, I gotta shoot it when it's not me. Whoa, hey, how about no lightning, sir? Oh, okay. Just wherever I'm at. Okay, I gotta keep moving then. Ah, missed. Oh, come on. I thought for sure that would hit. You fucking fucker. Oh my god, this guy. Enough with the lightning. Enough with the lightning, sir. Oh, it has to be the charge shot too. Jeez, so you can't spam. Got him. I was anticipating it that time. Fuck. Oh, and now the lightning's gotten worse. Oh my god, I forgot how hard this game was. At least parts of it. You gotta dodge it like so perfectly. Fucker. Got it. Oh. That was so close. Holy crap. One more hit I would have been done for.
Whoa.
Oh, we've got the final suit. And we have unlocked all of those weapons that were incompatible with our other suit. We have unlocked the plasma beam, which can blast through multiple enemies. We've unlocked the gravity suit, which reduces damage from foes, and we can now move normally in water and lava. And we have the space jump. So now we have the infinite ability to screw attack through the air. This is the fully powered suit. Let's go. These space pirates do not know what is coming for them. Okay. easier to use than I thought. You can just spam the button. Oh, guess who's got their suit back, motherfudgers? I was once the hunted. Now I am the hunter. Oh, guess we're going this way. I can't sprint attack through that. Get out of here. More super missile tanks for me.
Same chapter?
Same chapter, but now now this is the real end game. We've got our fully powered suit, and we're heading towards the final boss now. These guys can't do nothing to stop me now. Wait. Faster. Okay, I guess there was nothing. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate that. That's really cool of you to send me some gifts. I've had a lot of trolls tonight, so having somebody just randomly stop by and give me a bunch of gifts is really sweet, and I appreciate that. Let's see, the username is A Watchful Spark. Thank you very much. You're very cool. I'm gonna drop you a follow. What a cool person. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's the kind of hype I need leading up to the
Well, I gotta head to sleep. Have a good night, Jera. I'll probably catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll try and post the video of me fighting the final boss so that you can see it tomorrow when you get up. Have a good one. Oop, wrong button. Where? Okay. We need to head back down. Cool. I love this part because it's like after all that sneaking around, you finally get to play back as Samus at her full power and just brutalize all those enemies that were giving you such a hard time earlier. It's so satisfying. Oh, I could do. I think I could do a speed boost jump here. Let's see. Yeah! Always fun.
Sounds good, thanks, good luck.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Oh, a little save break. We'll stop and do a little save break. Just as a treat, we'll stop and save. Oh, how lovely. And they just give you 2 free super missile tanks so you can unload. I love how he's hiding from me now. He's like, oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I hope she doesn't whack. That's what you get. It's like, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm not having fun anymore. I like how some of the space pirates are a lot braver than the other ones. Not necessarily any more intelligent, but they are braver. That one's over there cowering. Yeah, if I had done the speed jump correctly, this would be a lot faster. Alas and alack, I did not. No. We're not doing that. Nope. No ma'am. We're not doing that. Nope. There we go. Trying to get the jump on me? Yeah, not happening. Oh, the elite space pirates have shown up with their black armor. They've started releasing some of their other traps around. Yeah, they can be beaten with missiles though, so they're not invulnerable. Now that we've blasted our way through the space pirate ship, we are the hunter now, but we still need to find that power bomb so that we can escape, finish this game, and move on to the second game. Oh, look at that little gong machine. So cute.
Which version is this? What Metroid?
Hey, Watchful Spark. Thanks for all those gifts earlier. This is Metroid Zero Mission, the Game Boy Advance remake of the oh, okay, brothers. No. Of the original NES 86 Metroid. Okay, so I can't go that way yet because I do not have the power bomb. So you gotta backtrack.
Cool.
Yeah. And we're on the final chapter, heading in towards the final boss. We just have a little bit farther to go. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Pardon me. Little gong droid. I would not mind those extra super missiles going into the final boss fight. I forgot that these, whoa, they're immune to missiles? What the fudge?
I only had the GameCube growing up, so I am only familiar with Metroid Prime and Metroid Echoes.
That makes sense. I mean, like, if that's what you had, that's what you had. I had the Super Metroid growing up, so I was most familiar with Super NES, so I was most familiar with Super Metroid and the NES Droid and which one was it? I was most familiar. Okay, so can't get access to the hangar just yet. I was most familiar with Super Metroid growing up, but I also had a Game Boy Advance, so I could play this game and also Metroid Fusion when it first came out. They're really trying to stop me now. They're throwing all the mooks they have at me. I love that I can kill them just by jumping into them now. Fine, take your time, sir. No rush. Just gotta wait for
Metroid Prime Fusion has an Easter egg with Metroid Echoes something to do with the suit.
Oh, really?
Metroid Prime Fusion has an Easter egg with Metroid Echoes something to do with the suit.
That's so interesting.
Why don't you miss that guy?
Why don't you miss that guy? I don't know why I missed that guy.
Why don't you miss that guy?
This feels like another trouble. I'm just gonna preempt
The guy blocking the hallway.
Oh. Let's see, can I unblock that guy? Because now I feel like I blocked him preemptively because I've had so many trolls tonight. The guy blocking. Oh, you can't shoot him. He's invincible. So you just kind of gotta let him do his thing. I do like how agile they made the space pirates in this one because they really can shoot at you from a lot of different angles, and they gave them a lot of animation do that with. It's fun to be the danger after being the one in danger for the last half an hour or so. Go down that way. Is that the way forward? You can see that there's the safe way. So let's go to that first, then I'll check out that area down there. Because I don't actually remember which way is the final boss and which way is just some little extra items, some goodies. This has been a very productive, despite all the trolls, I've had a lot of fun playing Metroid Zero Mission tonight, and I've also I've gotten 16 new followers, so it's been a very productive
Hey, I
night.
wasn't trying to troll you, I was trying to say that the dude blocking that narrow passage can.
No, I get it now. I jumped the gun a little bit. Okay, so this is actually the way that I want to go. Okay, well, let me backtrack a little bit.
Be missiled.
Oh, he can be missiled. Okay, I heard mist, and I was like, what does mist mean? So yeah, no, you're good, bro. So, sorry for jumping the gun on you. I've had like either one really stubborn troll who won't leave.
Honestly, I wish they would make a new Metroid 3D game like the GameCube or even make a movie.
So they actually did make a new 3D game, a new 3D Metroid game.
No, truly, I appreciate the unblock. I do watch you.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. It's all good. It's just been a night. Like I won't say the trolls have been a nightmare because they've honestly been pretty pathetic, and they've also padded my comments, which is kind of nice of them. But like we've had a lot of trolling tonight. Like it's either one dude who truly has no life, who just keeps joining on multiple alts, or a couple of guys who just really need to get a hobby. Oh yeah, oh no. Oh, look at that! So many little gifts.
Totally fair.
Got so many gifts exploding right in my face. Oh my god. The gifting is unreal. Thank you very much, a watchful spark. You are very generous. Thank you for re-following after I accidentally blocked you. Okay, I think that's all that was in here was another power bomb, but now we have more power
Shit
bombs.
happens.
Yeah. It's just one of those things, man. You never know. And like
I
with
am a huge Metroid fan. I was thinking about getting a tattoo of her.
hey, there are worse tattoos you can get. I thought about getting the Screw Attack tattoo somewhere on my body at some point, but I never got around to doing it. Because I feel like the Screw Attack logo is like it's along with the name Metroid is just like one of those things that is so what's the word I'm looking for here? It's very much emblematic of what Metroid is. Like when people see the Screw Attack, they're like, oh yeah, that's Metroid. That's like as iconic as Samus's helmet or the Metroid itself, like, you know, the Metroid character. So I also thought about just getting a Metroid tattoo somewhere on my body as well, but I only currently have the one tattoo on my back. I want to get more, but they're a little expensive, and I don't have a lot of extra money right now. But you know, maybe after I go back to school and finish my bachelor's degree.
Texas tattoo artist right here.
Hey, how's it going, man? What's your favorite tattoo you've ever given someone? My tattoo artist is Mike Young here in Edwardsville, Illinois. I like him quite a bit. He was a pretty cool guy. think this is their way of saying, hey, you're about to fight a boss.
Been doing it 23 years and big on any type of fan art.
Oh, yeah. You gotta love giving someone a tattoo of something that they're passionate about.
I have a Mecha Sonic tattoo.
That's awesome. My tattoo is, it's a Buddhist wheel, like the Eightfold Path. I'll probably post a picture of it in my Discord if people ask. I don't like to because it's on my back and I need to work out, but I could post a picture of just the tattoo if people want to see it. Oh, final boss, let's go. Don't worry, buddy, I can hit that stupid. Oh, well, is he already? Did I get him already? That was so easy compared to Mother Brain. What the helly? I mean, I guess I am at full power, and he just gives you super missile. Oh, what's that? What are you doing? Oh no, not again! We gotta bail! Oh shit, we gotta get out of here! Oh, it's up there? Oh, come on, man. We gotta go. We gotta go right now. Get up! There we go. Oh man, they're trying to trap me in here while this place blows up. I guess they're willing to sacrifice the whole ship if it means killing me. Which, to be fair... Alright, which way do I go? Which way do I go? We need to go down one. It's not that far. It's not that far. Okay. We got this. They gave us 5 whole minutes. That was way too generous. I'm used to escaping from an exploding planet in just 2 minutes. You've underestimated me yet again. Shit, I'm out of power bombs. We gotta bomb each of these individually. Shit. At least the plasma. Bro, if you don't get the fuck... Can't go through that. Way to the hangar. Oh dear. This is the have you gotten the hang of the moonwalk item yet, and can you use it while you're panicking? Oh, you can't? Okay, you can missile him to get him to move faster. Thank you for that tip. That is very helpful. It's like, I need you to get a little bit of hustle off, little robot. That's such a... I've beaten this game 3 times and I never knew that. That's such a good tip. Alright. Let's get out of here. Wow, get out of here! The final one popping out of the cockpit like a jump scare. Alright. Got a blast. That last space pirate jumping at the ship to try to stop you, what a jobber. What an absolute lad. Mission accomplished. Oh, thank you for the gifts on Watchman Spark. Very kind. And thank you all for joining me on that merry little journey through Metroid Zero Mission. That was a very fun game. So I'm gonna put up a quick poll. It's a little late.
GG, good night, man.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by. For the ones who are still here, do you want me to go ahead and start Metroid 2 tonight, even though it's late, or should we go ahead and just save it for tomorrow? I'll put a quick little poll up. If we do it tomorrow, you'll probably want to follow me if you haven't already, so that you can catch the rest of the games that I played tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Let's go.
Okay, there's a let's go. So, Smiles in chat is let's go. So if you make a smile emoji in chat, that means let's go. Let's continue on to Metroid 2. If we do the crying emoji in chat, then that means it's time for bed. Let's do it tomorrow. Alright, so I see 2 smiles so far. I guess it's technically the grin, but that's 3 different people dropping, or at least 2 different people dropping smiles and grins. Why is it requesting like a very specific smile emoji? That's okay. I'm watching chat. I'm not seeing any crying emojis yet. We got another 20 seconds, and in that 20 seconds, I'm gonna drink some water because I've been yapping my ass off all night. Alright, it looks like the smiles have it, so we're gonna go ahead and play Metroid 2. We finished on a little picture from baby Samus, back when she was getting raised. I like to think this angry bird on the right is Ravenbeak, and the nice looking bird on the left is the other one. Alright, so with a relatively slow clear time of about 4 hours, not my best work. I think we probably also only got like 60% of the items or something. Your rate for collecting
totally
items
Ravenbeak.
is... I guessed it exactly. 60% of the items. See you next mission. All right, so we're gonna continue. I'm gonna boot up my emulator for my Nintendo DS. So give me just a second, and then we're gonna play Samus Returns until I get too tired to continue. So, all right. Thank you kindly, everyone. Welcome to the second. Oh, am I stepping behind my camera? I did not set up certain things super well on this one, so give me just a second. There we go. Okay. Got a few little things here, but they should all be showing up nicely. Thank you for the follow, Dub King. Much appreciation. We're gonna put the chat box under my camera over on the landscape view. I know most of you are probably watching this over in the other view anyway, but just gotta do a couple little things here. I'm gonna shrink my face down so that if anyone is watching over in that view, that my silly face is not making up to be everything is a
Title music
reasonable
going
size.
pretty hard.
It is going pretty hard, especially as it fills up the time while I rearrange my my thing that I thought I had finished rearranging earlier. But you know, it is what it is. All right. Welcome back to New Game Plus, everyone, and welcome to Game 2 of Metroid Week. Might end up being Metroid Marathon for 2 weeks. We'll see if I can finish all 5 games this week. At my current pace, it's looking like probably no. But we will keep trying. And now it's time to continue with the second game in our marathon. Metroid 2, Samus Returns. Oh, I need to switch controllers, because now I am playing on my computer instead of off of my Switch. So, let's go. Alright, that was a test file that I made to try and test out the game. Let's just start a new file instead. In the year 20XD5 of the Cosmic Calendar. Wow, so within the next 100 years, we're going to be out there dealing with Metroids. Keep an eye out for it. The Galactic Federation research team discovered an unknown life form on planet SR-388. While they were able to successfully obtain a living sample, their research vessel was attacked by space pirates during their voyage home. This attack was no coincidence. Space pirates had set their sights on these mysterious organisms called Metroids. They planned to replicate the sample and exploit its ability to absorb the energy of any life. Their intention was to use Metroids as a weapon, more powerful enough to conquer the entire galaxy. To combat this threat, the Galactic Federation dispatched a lone bounty hunter to infiltrate the space pirate base on the planet Samus. Against all odds, Samus Aran eradicated the Metroids on Zebes and defeated Mother Brain, the leader of the space pirates, and so their sinister plans were thwarted. For a time. Concerned by these developments and by the great threat the Metroid species still posed to the galaxy, the Galactic Federation mounted another expedition to SR-388. A special squadron of elite soldiers from the Galactic Federation police was dispatched to investigate. The team soon went missing, not before transmitting a small sampling of data back to headquarters. Analysis of this data confirmed a Metroid presence within the interior of planet SR-388. So long as they continue to exist, the Metroids will never pose a devastating threat to the galaxy. The resulting decision of the Galactic Federation Council was immediate and unanimous. Look at this Emperor Palpatine, bro. Just up here, mogging in front of the Galactic Council. Like, are you not entertained? Samus Aran, you must exterminate the Metroids, once and for all. This is a really good game, and a lot of people didn't play it because it's still stuck on the DS. Like, there's no other way to play it. You either have a DS, or you don't play it. That's it. Which is a shame, because it's
excellent
like the
game.
It's also the most playable version of Metroid 2. I mean, so if you have the PC, you can always play the fan version, another Metroid 2 remake, and that's very good. And there's some decent ROM packs of Super Metroid that are also kind of like this, but this and another Metroid 2 remake are head and shoulders above the rest. They are the two best ways to play this game. Ooh, it looks crisp.
Hopefully Nintendo can figure out a way to get DS games on Switch.
That would... They're gonna probably just have to, like, recompile them after a certain point, you know? Like, they're just gonna have to remake them, like, from the ground up and remove the touchscreen nonsense. Although I guess the Switch does technically have a touchscreen.
Who's
so,
winning
like,
the Flood from Halo or the X-Parasites from Metroid?
Sure. Probably the X-Parasites, because I fully believe the X-Parasites could devour and absorb. Like, their ability to devour and perfectly mimic other species and those species' strength and weaknesses, I think gives them a slight edge over the Flood. But who knows? They are essentially, like, the same kind of organism. The Flood is more of a, like, they're both parasites, but the X-Parasite is more of like a completely mutating mind-controlled disease that also grows fungus all over people, you know? Ooh, this feels really clean to play right after coming from Zero Mission, I'm not gonna lie. Also, because I upscaled the shit out of it looks really good on the emulation. And I think is it running pretty good for you guys on your end? You can see the Federation guy sent here. Did not make it too far. Oh, we got a
Looks great.
Excellent. Oh, that's right.
Jera said something, however, the game is way louder than you.
The game's way louder than me? Let's fix that. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Can I, like, pause the game and go to, like, that totally didn't work. Oh, there we go. Nope, just controls. Alright, then I'll manually lower the volume real quick on the audio mixer.
Where can I play this?
Unfortunately, the only way to play this particular Metroid game is going to be on the Nintendo Switch, or you're going to have to find an emulator, like Citra emulator, and find a way to legally obtain a ROM of Metroid Return of Samus, because I cannot legally advocate for any form of piracy. Even in situations where the company makes it as difficult as possible to obtain the video game in question. So, I love, like, I know a lot of people weren't a big fan of the melee counter system, but I think it's kind of cool. I think it adds some, like, much needed, like, for one,
this game in red.
Mercury Steam. They really did. Like, Mercury Steam, like, really dusted off Metroid and gave it a new coat of paint in a very fun way, and I'm so glad they did. Because, like, I'm not gonna say that the formula was getting stale, because I will always fuck with a Metroid game, but, like, it definitely needed a little bit of updating, and I think they did 100%. A really good job with it. They did a really, really good job with it.
At DubKing84, rumor is there.
If they remake Super, I'm gonna have to get a new pair of pants, because that would be so sick.
Emulator.
I wouldn't know about such things.
Snap.
I will play the mess out of some remade Super Metroid. You better believe it. That's my goat. I grew up on that. What do we got here? More ball acquired. I like how they didn't even have, like, an explanation in this one for why Samus lost her powers. They're just like, whatever, screw you, go get him again. Because it was just kind of before that time, you know? Like,
Nintendo is in full remake mode right now, so that makes sense.
I mean,
Call them out of work if they do.
They need apps that are gonna move Switch 2 units. So, like if remaking Ocarina of Time or remaking Super Metroid gets them there, they're gonna do it, you know? Because, like, I don't think the Switch 2 is a super popular console, not because it's not good, I'm sure it's fine, but it is expensive for what it is, which is an only slight tech upgrade over the Switch 1. So, you know, it is what it is. They gotta move consoles, and nostalgia moves consoles. or more specifically, nostalgia plus really good exclusives.
Star Fox is excellent too.
Star Fox was a good bet. Like, they know that the people who are now old enough to afford consoles and pay adult money for consoles grew up playing the N64 and the GameCube, so they need to update those games, you know? I feel like Mercury Steam was a lot better at environmental storytelling than the old Metroid people were, because there was cool details.
They gotta drop the handheld and make a beast system.
So that's the thing, right? Like, Nintendo has always prioritized what they view as fun gameplay and affordable consoles over trying to like win the console wars and make the beast system, right? Because the beast system is always going to be more expensive, right? And they realize that kids love a game they can take with them because they have to go all over the place. They're not like adults who primarily do their gaming sitting down. Or rather, sitting in the same place at a PC or on a couch. Kids, they're going places. They're going to school. They're going to activities. They're going to a friend's house. They want a game they can take with them. Oh, this was an interesting addition to this game. The scan pulse. So, like, before you get the plasma beam, you can use the scan pulse to reveal breakable blocks and secrets nearby. So, I think what is it? There we go. I press up and A, and it reveals that there's a few secret items near me, and that these blocks up here are breakable, which is pretty cool. Oh, cool. And like, I can hear I remember this, the track that's playing right now. I remember the original Game Boy version of it. Oh, so sick. Every missile tank gets really important in this game, so I'm definitely going to go out of my way to find as many of them as I can. Because you need the missiles to kill the Metroids. If you don't have enough missiles, that Metroid ain't going down.
These days, lol.
That's just true of both of the original Metroid games. Metroid 1 and Metroid 2 were really fun games when they first came out, but they haven't aged super well, I would say. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mira-san. Much appreciated. I am Jera. I am the man who will play all video games.
Which Metroid game is this?
This is Metroid 2: Return of Samus on the Nintendo 3DS. So if you like retro games, if you like Metroid, Castlevania, Zelda, Mario, all those old games, follow me and I will play them for you. I have no choice.
At 22 angle, hello there.
Why, hello there. Oh, there appears to be a gubbin on top of the door.
Are you playing this on?
I am playing this on a Nintendo 3DS.
Did you play through Prime 4?
I have not yet played Prime 4 because I've heard that it's not as good as Prime 1, 2, and 3, and I need to be a little choosy about what games I buy nowadays. I fully intend to play it eventually. I'm just gonna wait a little while because I've heard that it's not as good. My Metroid detector is blinking like crazy. There's gotta be a Metroid nearby. How do I... Oh, that's right. I press up and A. There we go. Okay, so I need to go around this way. Oh, thank you for the rose. Oh, thank you for the GG. So normally, 10 GGs means that you get to choose the weapon that I'm playing in whatever game I'm currently playing. However, there's not a lot of, you should play the OG Metroid 2. I have played the OG Metroid 2. I beat it when I was a kid.
All Metroid games besides Front 4. What is this one?
This one is Metroid 2 Return of Samus for the Nintendo 3DS. And I know my screen still says that I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission, but you can't actually change that once you start your live without having to reset the live, and I ain't doing all that. Oh, so what I'm saying is, normally when someone donates 10 GGs, they get to choose what weapon I'm playing. And that works when I'm playing games like Castlevania or like another game that has a weapon, or Elden Ring or Dark Souls. But it doesn't really work for this one, so I'll have to think of a different challenge that you can inflict on me while I'm playing Metroid. Oh, that is the first evolved Metroid that we have seen in this game.
It's definitely in last place for the front, but I think the internet was a little harsh on it.
Oh, the internet's always harsh on everything. I'm sure it's not even as bad as they say it is, you know? Oh, I was facing the wrong way to do that block. Come on. I'm gonna get this counter correct. Got him! Oh, that's so satisfying.
You're all good. I believe people should get paid for their work.
They should.
LMAO.
I appreciate you. Like, I do this for fun. Like, I have no illusions that I'll ever, like, get enough viewers to be able to do this and, like, make income from it, you know? Like, that was my goal when I started streaming when I was a kid, like 10 years ago. But like now I'm an adult and I'm like, I know that takes a lot of time and energy to like make your stream profitable in that way. So I have no delusions of doing that now. But like, you know, I do still appreciate it when people do stuff like that. It's very touching, and it does encourage people like me who do this for fun.
How do I get a little character that walks around the bottom of the screen?
You should have one. Hold on a second. Yeah, you've got one. It's here. It's this one here. I think I can pick you up. Nope, that's the wrong guy. It's this one here. This is your little character. It's Tara Branford from Final Fantasy VI in her Esper mode. If since you've been donating a lot, if you want me to change it for you, I can change it to a different character. Like if you have a favorite game, I can make it a character from that. Just let me know what you want.
What? That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, because it just randomly... Did I do a Sonic? Of course I can. Let's see. Oh, hold on. This fish is walking. Alright, let's grab you. Come here. Nope. Oh, there's so many of them now because I've been streaming all night.
Can you make me Chrono?
Can I make you Chrono? Let's see if I got Chrono in here. Since I grabbed you first. Unfortunately, I don't have Chrono Trigger in here, which is a massive L on my part. I definitely should have Chrono Trigger in here. Okay, so let's do a Sonic here. Which Sonic is this? There we go.
No.
I've got a Sonic in here. Okay, so rather than Chrono, let's see.
Henry.
I was gonna see if I had a Goku, since that's like the next best thing. Do I have like a Dragon Warrior? Let's see, what's a Dragon Fringe? Okay, there. I turned you into a little Hollow Knight. That's slightly better. If you can think of another game, I can check and see if I've got it. But for now, you're a little Hollow Knight.
Well, yes.
Get. Are you gonna try to fight me? Oh, you cheat. Okay. I think I might need the shard beam to get through these doors. Some of these like, I recognize what track each of these songs is supposed to be, because like I said, I played the hell out— oh, a double melee counter, let's go! Because I played the hell out of these games when I was a kid, and I had the original Game Boy and a lot of free time on my hands. But like, the way they remix these songs, they sound so good. Oh, speak of the devil, there's the charge beam. Because, like, it's not that the Game Boy music was bad, it's that the Game Boy itself had a very limited sound chip and sound font, and so certain instruments sounded awful.
For sure.
Particularly trumpets and other brassy instruments sounded really rough on the Game Boy sound font. Wait, is that— oh, it's still doing the thing. It's doing the thing where it, you can recover your hit points by touching the statue. Thank you for more gifts, Watching Spark. Very kind, very kind. Alright. As for other folks, if gifting is not an option, you can always help me out.
The soundtrack in Dread was a little disappointing.
I think the reason the soundtrack in Dread was disappointing is because it was completely original. Like, it didn't— I think part of it was that it didn't have any of the nostalgic tracks from our childhood, which kind of acted against it in a way, because we're so used to those iconic tracks that we grew up with that we're looking forward to hearing the remix versions of those. Like, but I kind of agree.
That's a good call.
I kind of also agree in that, like, I don't recall any one song from Dread being an absolute banger, but, like, the song that plays when the creepy robots are chasing you is legitimately panic-inducing. Like, it is very much like, it's like the kind of music that I hear in my head when there's a really big spider on me and I don't know where it came from, and now I have to, like, get it off me. These enemies think they can hit me with these, like, goofball telegraphed attacks. Like, I play Dark Souls for fun. You guys are gonna have to try a little harder than that to hit me with melee attacks. Just want to fill in this chunk of map.
Crate section was Chef's Kiss.
The crate section in Dread is really, really good. Okay, that revealed a few items. Good. Keep that. I also like— so if you sequence break the game, there's different cutscenes for how you defeat Crane. Like, they actually planned for that, which is really, really cool. Hey Zach, how's it going, man? Okay, looks like I think I might just have to— I like that the missiles just bounce off of things. Like the missile just refuses to explode if it hits certain surfaces, and there's something really funny about that. Oop, what do we got here?
I tried to call it LMAO.
Immediately gets hit. Yeah. I mean, 9 times out of 10, that's like every time I try to talk shit on a video game, I immediately get slapped. So it's not an unsafe bet to make. Like, in any other situation, you would have made money on that bet. What do we— oh, can I— this feels
I like Dread, but it's the only Metroid game that dead zones my viewership.
Dread dead zones your viewership? Is it cause your viewers are so used to you playing pixel games that they're not like— that they don't want to watch you play
Anytime I talk trash to others on the game and my lady is watching, I get shitted.
yeah, it's like the second you try to pull up and like show how skilled you are, the universe will humble you every single time. Yeah, I might as well use this every time it's charged up, right? like it's kind of a fun. I find the Aether charge to reveal pieces of the map and also like breakable blocks to be kind of a cool thing, especially like for some of the rooms where you don't quite understand what the puzzle wants from you. Very on point. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Caleb. Happy to have you. Thanks for being a viewer. I appreciate you. I appreciate all my viewers.
Not sure, but I've streamed Dread 2 or 3 times to 0 viewers.
That is weird. I wonder if I'll encounter the same thing, because I have found that is true for certain games. Like when I tried a couple weeks ago, I tried to stream Persona. Thanks for the heart, Caleb. I tried to stream Persona 5, and I got no viewers. It's like I was shadow banned. Like the only people who were entering my stream were people who were already following me. I was like, that's so weird. Why is that happening? So like, I do think TikTok just doesn't like certain games, and I could not tell you why that is. Hey, thanks for stopping by, DubKing84. Happy to have you here, buddy. Always appreciate my viewers, especially my viewers that like, comment, and share. But everyone is welcomed. You're all wonderful. My lurkers are just as valid as my chatters, and I will never say otherwise. Ah! Oh, it burns! It's also really fun to see like what these monsters were actually supposed to be, because like all of the pixel art on the Game Boy was so crunchy, like there was no way of knowing what any of the monsters were supposed to be. Okay, so I need to cream 4 more Metroids before I can go any deeper. Okay. Is that another? Oh, it's another 10 GGs from a Watchful Spark. Thank you very much.
Doing a variety stream on TikTok will be very odd for viewership.
Yeah, I've always been a variety streamer just because I'm too ADHD to play the same games over and over again. But like, it is rough because like, if you find other people who are into that and like they interesting. The charge. Oh, okay, it looked red. I think maybe that's their way of saying, hey, stupid, there's a boss in here. But yeah, like, I know that, like, when you play the same game to an audience that specifically is expecting and wants that game, you're more likely to get consistent viewership, but that could never be me, because I just get so bored, you know? Like, I crave the interest of playing multiple games with multiple challenges and new experiences. Like, I just need that. Okay. There's gotta be like a save point around here somewhere, right? Oh, here we go. I was like, before I go picking a fight. Yeah. Like, ADHD and autistic people, like, we have the same struggles where, like, well, people like me who have both, like, I have the struggle where I need to constantly play new games for the variety, but I also feel compelled to play my comfort games because I need the regularity, I need the familiar. Oh, okay, it was not a boss, it's just really hot in there. Got it, Roger, heard. Okay, this may have been helpful information that I gleaned from that. Okay. These little tricky devils. That's a rough parry spot. That is a rough spot to try to parry it. What's that? Oh, it's just like, it's like an Aether charge refill. Interesting. I've got a couple different ways I can go, but I think I want to go down first before I keep on up this path. You little cheeky monkey. This is fun. This is like the one like Metroid remake that I never got around to fully completing. And I feel like I like it even more after beating Dread. Wow! Oh, you little fake walker. Turn you into power-ups. It's really interesting that they started Samus with the gripper this time around. It's a really nice traversal tool to just kind of have. That's a bomb block for sure. I feel like I'm maybe not supposed to. I feel like I'm sequence breaking a little bit. Hopefully that will not be a costly decision. But, you know, it's fine. I do like that right after... Ow! Jesus. Okay. My Metroid senses are tingling. This is such a dense map, too. Oh, I can go this way? Oh, this is also a... I think there might be a Metroid in this room. Yeah, I think there definitely is. Oh, cheeky monkey. I remember this room. I remember this room from the Game Boy. I remember this Metroid fight being kicked in the ass too. Oh dear. Where is it? Ouch. There he is. Ah, fucker. Take it. Got him. None of your nonsense. Whew, it helps that I'm also way better at video games than I was as a kid. All of these evolved Metroids are significantly greater threats than their unevolved forms. So you kind of got to be on point when you're hunting them. And not wander headlong into poisonous weeds over and over again. Ow.
What method is
this is Samus Returns for the Nintendo 3DS. One of the lesser known and lesser played Metroid games. Okay, there's another Metroid nearby. Looks like there's no breakable walls in here, so the Metroid must be either like below me, maybe it's behind this bomb wall, so I'll need to come back here later after I get bombs to fight the I'm so glad to have a map because, like, on the Game Boy, this planet was a nightmare to navigate on the Game Boy. I do think this game needs to be ported to the Switch because there's a lot of people who have not gotten a chance to play this game, which is a shame because Mercury Steam did a really, really good job with this game. And I think more people need to play it, which is one of the big reasons why I wanted to do this Metroid week, because I wanted to play games like these that I felt like people, okay, we're not going that way, that I felt like people hadn't gotten a chance to play. Because I just thought that was such a shame, you know? Like, it's kind of the whole reason I made this stream, right? Is because, like, I know that there's, like, really cool games that are stuck on old consoles that people never got a chance to play, and I want to show those games to people. It's like one of the big reasons I became a streamer. Is because, like, I know not everyone feels comfortable pirating games, but, like, when they're not available for purchase on any modern console, like, what are you supposed to do?
What's
you
this?
know? This is Metroid Samus Returns on the 3DS. as my buddy Colossal would say, if you're gonna ask a question, you have to follow. If you're gonna ask for questions and not even drop a follow, that's, you know, that's handout behavior, you know? I don't actually care. It's just something that always annoys him every time he's streaming. He gets so pressed about it. Excuse me, I was scanning. No need for y'all to charge me like that. Oh, and they made the environments look so cool too. Like, cause like there was none of this in the background on the Game Boy. They couldn't render any of that. But now, like, I finally can like understand like what the fantasy was, like what they were going for. Like, each of the areas has like its own unique style, which makes exploring it that much more fun because you understand what you're exploring. It's not just like random. It's not just hallways, hallways, and more hallways. It's not Bob's Hallway Emporium, you know? Okay. I can't get back up there. There does seem to be some kind of interesting item down here, so we might as well look into that.
Wait, this game is still selling for $50. Why so much for a 3DS game?
I know, right? Like, that's something that always annoyed me so much. Like, I kept waiting to get certain 3DS games because I was, like, so sure they were going to go on sale eventually, right? Like, I was like, I need the frickin' bomb. I was so sure they'd go on sale eventually, right? That's why I never played Yokai Watch, because I kept waiting for it to go on sale, and it just never did. And I was like, well, I'm not paying $50 for an outdated, like mobile title, you know, like for an I mean, like I guess DS games aren't technically mobile games, but they were, you know, the Game Boy of their time, and it feels don't spit on me. It feels weird to pay like full price for a 3DS game, especially when the 3DS is now functionally a retro console. Like, I know they still sell 3DS games in stores, and that's probably the biggest reason why the price hasn't come down, but it still doesn't make sense for the prices to be what they are. Like, especially when Nintendo isn't even producing or selling the console anymore. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, do I have to fight that armadillo now? Oh, I sure do. Oh no, I just have to bomb my way out of here. And this game has a lot of weird, esoteric, like, places that you need to bomb. So I actually really appreciate the Aeon Charge feature to, like, help you find, like, what the hell the game wants you to do in any given room. Because in the original Game Boy game, it was often...
It makes sense because Nintendo, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Nintendo, has this weird, like, feeling like where they're like, well, we don't need to port our games, or we don't need to make our games available. But don't you dare pirate them. I mean, all the companies are gonna come for you if you pirate their games. But like, I feel like Nintendo is especially aggressive about it, because because they're kind of like the Disney of gaming, right? Like, they're the ones who were the pioneers in a lot of ways, and they are the ones who aggressively protect their games. So, it's not that I don't get it, but it is annoying. Oh, they specifically designed this wall to stop my happy ass from sequence breaking it. Exactly. How dare you pirate a game that we are not currently selling on any modern storefront? You know, like, we're not making that game, we're not making money off it, but we better not fucking catch you playing it. You know? It's like, what are we doing, guys? Come on now. Alright, so I have my Bomba now, so I should be able to go in here. No, you don't. Get the fuck out. If I get some E-tanks soon, I'm nervous running around on just 2 E-tanks. worry, I was planning on stepping on it, but thank you for showing it to me, in case I had a brain tumor. Or is this an elevator? Oh, it's a teleport station. This is a fast travel? Okay, that's cool. Let me finish looking through this room. Okay, where does this take me? Curious. Select an area with a teleport station that you wish to travel to. Okay, so there's a teleport station right here. And it looks like there's a couple items in there. Like, I mean, I guess I can teleport back over. Like, this is gonna, like, adding a fast travel to the Metroid game with the worst traversal in the series. Genius. I think she needs a motorcycle. Yeah, because clearly that's the only way Samus Aran is ever going to get around anywhere is if she has a motorcycle, right? What the hell were they thinking, man? And we better include, like, a really annoying NPC to remind her to use her motorcycle. Oh no, this requires the spider ball for sure, unless I'm cracked with my... Oh, I'm cracked! I'm cracked! I was gonna say, unless I'm cracked with my bomb jumping, this is gonna be a mild pain. Ow. Son of a monkey. These walking fish are the funniest fucking enemy in this game. Like, what a goofy monster design. I love it. Alright, well, I just wanted to grab that. I don't know that there's anything I really need back up here at the moment. So we'll teleport back down to the area. I think it's just called Area 1. Did we have spared a hint of creativity for maybe the name of that area? I'm sure that's what it was called in the original game, was just Area 1. But call it something else. It is really nice to have the fast travel up, I'm not gonna lie. Because getting around in this game, especially back in the days before maps, was a nightmare. And a lot of the rooms just looked exactly the same too. Like, the only way you would know you were in a different room is if the music was different or if the enemies were different, you know? So it just made navigation a nightmare. So the quality of the biggest things that make this game playable are the quality of life features, like having a map, like having a fast travel system. I know some people whined about it. They were like, that's not true to the original vision of the game. The original game was a Game Boy game made in the 90s, okay? It was a little goofy, alright? We can update. It won't kill us. Promise. I promise you might even like it. Like, purists are so annoying. Like, because they'll be out here saying stupid shit like, this such and such game doesn't need a remake. It's perfect. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't need a remake. Obviously, it's still a good game. But, like, if it gets a remake and that allows more people to play it, or if that, like, brings the game series back into the modern, like, game development space, and that results in, like, maybe new cool things being created for that series, that's a net positive. So, like, I don't know why these dudes are so, like, so anti, and don't get me wrong, I know that remakes can be slop, and that's probably what they're afraid of, right? Like, they're afraid that, like, their favorite game is gonna get a bad remake. But, like, I don't know, like, at a certain point, a bad remake is still better than... Is it better than no remake? I don't know. I think there's a conversation to be had there, because I do think that it's not as black and white as people make it out to be. Because, yeah, I don't know. What do we got here? Ice beam? Ice beam acquired. Hell yeah. The ice beam freezes enemies. Frozen foes can be used as platforms. Charging makes them freeze longer. Tap its icon on the touchscreen to equip it and press Y to fire. Oh, yeah, I might have to use my mouse to tap that touchscreen. Hey, who doesn't love... I mean, I guess that's like... That's one not so great thing, is forced touchscreen integration was the bane of my existence on every single one of Nintendo's things that they had going on here. All right, I'm gonna switch the ice beam off for a minute because it's a little in the way, but actually no, I think I need it to get, yeah. No, maybe. Hey, you, darn it. You are such a little shit, you don't want to be frozen at all. Come on. I don't know how to access that, so we're gonna mosey along for now. What I really need is the spider ball. That would be a boon to my exploration efforts, but I don't, for the life of me, remember where it is. Alright, I think I can use this guy to get up here now. Oh my god, Samus, get it together. It's like it's ice, it's slippery. You're a legendary bounty hunter. Come on, figure it out. There's a lot going on. I like how they very intentionally designed some of these rooms with hold on. I need to hang out for a second. Okay. It will tap them eventually. I understand why they made the choice to make the ice beam do less damage than the regular charge shot, because it allows you to keep a frozen enemy alive longer to use them for platforming. Not a bad idea, honestly. There. Oh, I think I had to do that. I probably had to open it from this side. Which is fun. Alright, we have an evolved Metroid in the neighborhood. Gotta keep an eye out for that critter. No, you don't. Gonna do another Aeon charge here. If I had one tiny baby gripe about this game, is that there's maybe a little too much beeping. Like, my Metroid tracker's beeping, my Aeon charger's beeping, everything's beeping. It's a lot of beeping. But that's it. And it's such a tiny baby gripe that it's like, whatever. What is this? Spider ball acquired. Holy moly. Alright. I was not expecting that, but I am glad to have found it. Alright, the spider ball can stick to and move along walls and ceilings. While in morph ball form, hold L to activate. Hey, alright. Oh, how fun! Alright. Cool. Alright. Oh, that is so fun! I love that! And it's finally realized its full potential, too. Ah, Spider Ball. You were stuck in a Game Boy for far too long. Alright, so given that it's beeping when I'm up here, I assume that it's going to be up in the room above me there. But now we can get up there, because we have our friend the Spider Ball. And it does allow them to design caverns in an interesting way, where you can only get to them with the Spider Ball. Like, there is something cool about that. The way that they were laid out in the original Metroid 2 felt like an insane person did it, but like I see the vision now realized by Mercury State, and I like that. Oh, there he is. Here he comes. Come on. Oh, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Shouldn't have done that. And I love the way combat feels in the Mercury Steam Metroid games, because like it feels more kinetic, it feels more forceful, it feels like Samus is really battling these monsters and not just like jumping around them, you know? I really like Samus Returns and Metroid Dread. I feel like they did a really good job on them, honestly. Interesting. Hold that thought. We're gonna try that again. There it is. And that's what that power-up is. Oh, an E-Tank! Hell yes! Hell to the yeah. It's so fun playing a Metroid game that I don't know by heart, because then I get to be excited every time I find something cool. Because it's discovery! And a feeling that I so rarely get to enjoy. These things, I remember which enemies these were now in the original. They just kind of flew around in these elliptical patterns, but they would always be positioned to knock you off the wall if you were trying to use your spider ball to explore. I hated them so much. Absolutely despised them as a child. And they managed to, like, capture their annoyingness in this without making them as frustrating somehow, which I like, because it feels like you can move around them, or you can maneuver around them. Refill my missiles. Yeah, they're missile refills. Let's drop an Aether charge here. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I had my suspicions. Oh, it's got a bomb sucker. Oh, interesting. Aw. Oh, okay. I see. Got it. Understood. I like that the spider ball also kind of makes Samus look like a wheel or something, really fun about that. So it says there's an item right below me. Ah. Oh, I forgot they could charge. I forgot they could charge the entire platform they were standing on. Silly fish. That feels like an Axiom Verge enemy right there. I just got baited, didn't I? This is a trap, isn't it? Okay. I was gonna say, this feels like it's gonna, like, dump me into something. Not likely. Okay. Did not actually mean to do that, but it's okay. whatever is needed to maybe charge me. Whatever we need to get through you, I ain't got it yet. So I'll have to stop back over here later. They were purple, so I assumed it might have been a bomb, but that did not end up being the case. I do like that they tried to keep oil to the original, to the shape of the original map as much as they could, while making it a lot less.
Devil's lettuce has me lit right now.
Devil's lettuce has you lit right now. I have had to give up on the. I'm more of an edibles guy myself. I haven't been able to indulge in quite some time because I am, how do you say, on the job hunt. And some of these people just like to drug test you for no reason. But I have been known to partake on occasion, and it's a nice feeling. Okay, so that confirms that the way in there is not this way. Alright, so where do we want to go now? I've got the spider ball, so I can certainly backtrack if I want to. I'm looking at the map right now on the lower screen. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ronnie Godwin. Much appreciated. That puts me up to 22 new followers tonight. That's a new record. That's a new record. I've only ever gotten 21 followers in a single night before. Thank you all so much, everyone. Making me feel real special. Like a special boy. Alright. So I needed the I need to go down, I think. Yeah, because I needed the bombs to break that area down there. Yeah. I think. No, because I needed the bombs to get in here, but I can't use the spider ball to get that item down there that I couldn't get before. Unless that sticky goo stops me from spider balling. We'll see. I have a feeling that this nonsense is going to stop me. Oh, it does! It does, it does! Alright, can I... Okay, I need to go that way anyway, so... Okay. There we go. Ho ho! Ho ho! Whatever the hell this thing is, like, what even is that? It's an E-cube. Aeon tank acquired. Aeon gauge expanded. Okay. I'm not sure I needed that, but okay. Alright, so... I know there was a critter that I could not get access to previously due to my lack of bombs, but this map is so foreign to me that I can't remember. Ow! Okay. I can't remember exactly where that
was. Does your gaming pack come with any GameCube Metroid games?
Does your gaming pack come with any GameCube Metroid games? GameCube, my gaming pack? I'm sorry, maybe I'm the one who's high right now. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm somewhat confused. Oh, interesting. How do I break this crystal? I wonder if that's a power bomb thing. Interesting.
I just noticed that you have a lot of Metroid games on your home screen.
I have, yeah, I do have, well, I have the Metroid Prime, oh, that's right, I to get out of here, I need my ice beam. I do have, Metroid Prime 1, on my Nintendo Switch. Unfortunately, they have not seen fit to remake Metroid Prime 2, so I haven't gotten a chance to replay that one in quite some time. I don't even think that there's a version of it available on the Switch, which feels borderline criminal. There's like way too many Metroid games that are just locked on old consoles, which, as I said earlier, and I'm going to repeat, feels criminal. Like someone should be arrested for it. Like the children deserve Metroid. Let them play Metroid. All right, so let's teleport back up here, because it's entirely possible that there are some of these items that I can now get to with my spider ball. And at the very least, I can re-navigate the area.
I wish they would make a movie so bad.
Yeah, it's interesting that they opted for Mario. I mean, it makes sense why Mario would be the first movie Nintendo wants to make, right? Like, that's there. And I guess I also understand why Zelda would be the second, like, because like I feel like those are some of their original and iconic properties and characters. But like I've always been more partial to stuff like Metroid, you know. I hope that I hope the Zelda one is good. I would not wish it to be bad on them, even if I didn't necessarily care for the Mario one my own self. But it is what it is. This is more that crystal jump that I can't get through. Alright, so I see an item that I don't have up above me.
Do you remember the old Mario Brothers movie? It was so good.
The old Mario Brothers movie with John Leguizamo as Luigi? Yeah, I remember that one. It was pretty fucking funny. It was absolutely weird and definitely does not feel like what we would consider Mario. So like, I feel like it was really fun as its own unique weird thing. I would hesitate to call it a Mario movie, but it was fun. I liked it as a kid.
Notice how they use real props instead of CGI.
Yeah, I will always like unless the CGI is really good, I'm gonna be that guy and say that I always prefer I will always prefer really good practical effects over CGI. It has so much more heart and soul in it. Like, old puppet Yoda is always going to be superior to CGI Yoda. Every time. And partially because they had Frank Oz do the voice to it. And I love that man. All the old Muppet actors and puppeteers are fine folks. So I have a hunch that maybe I can use the spider ball to get to some new areas on the surface, so I'm gonna go give that a try. How did I pass this up earlier? Just like a missile tank out in the open I didn't grab for some reason. Because like, the goal right now is to try to explore and see what I can find, or how, is to try to explore and see what I can find with my spider ball, right? Brother. So it's gonna be like this, huh? That's gotta be so fun. My tattoo artist said that he got to work on a lot of fun stuff when he was an artist, like before he did tattoos. Like he got to work on stuff at theme parks, and occasionally some stuff for production companies making shows like that.
He gave me a shirt.
Ah, dope. I ordered a shirt for this week, for Metroid Week. It should arrive tomorrow, and it's just a shirt that has the original like Metroid NES box art. So I'll try to have that one to wear for you guys. Right now I just have this stupid Dr. Pepper shirt on, but because I do love me a Dr. Pepper. I'm like navigating all the way back to the beginning of the game for what I am sure is no good damn reason. But
Dr. Pepper is awesome.
I can't help it. I like exploring. Alright, let's see what we can find. Nothing! Alright. Let's see what we can find out here. Now that I have my A on. There is stuff out here. Okay, hold on. We're on to something. This wasn't completely pointless, I don't think. Let's see. I was gonna be so salty if I navigated all the way over here for no reason. But it looks like they did bother to put something up here. Holy moly, this is a bit of a mountain here. Oh.
FR.
What the hell? This goes up so high. Where am I playing Axiom Verge right now? Where am I, man? Okay, so that's just the skybox up there. Cool. Well, I can save at my ship. That's always fun. You know, let's just leave. We don't have to fight all the Metroids. Let's just go home. Let's go see what Samus's apartment looks like. What do you think Samus's apartment looks like? Is it like a future apartment, like in Cyberpunk 2077, or is it just like a normal apartment and she has like a cat? Like it just looks like a Midwest apartment. It's got a ton of box wine in the in the kitchen for in between missions. She's just like done running away from exploding planets. She's just like watching soaps and drinking wine by herself on the couch, like, oh, I'm so glad to be home. Like when you take your shoes off at the end of the day, but it's like after genociding an entire planet for her. Okay, I did find something up here, so that's productive at least. I was so worried it was just going to be another cliff with nothing on top of it. Alright, we're turning off the ice beam until because it seems to really be more trouble than it's worth. Until such a time as we need it. Nope, not today, Satan. I'm nervous, like I'm gonna do this. Okay, so there's like there's an item over there if I fling myself. Oh wow, okay.
Wow, the cannon direction is really better in this one.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's a lot more manageable. Okay, looks like I need to go up and around. Yeah, oh, well at least I discovered that it's a drop floor before I fell for that trap. Good to know. Yeah, it feels really smooth to create the cannon in this game, I gotta say. And and it's the same way in Metroid Dread. It's just a lot more fun. What is that? What the heck is that? Okay, that's making me worried that I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be, because I don't recognize that icon. I really hope there's like a fast travel over here somewhere, so that I don't have to like spider climb all the way back out here. Oh no, it's this thing again. Alright. No, I'm 0 for 2 coming out here in terms of like trying to find new items. Oh, and that's a third one. Oh man, so I spider climbed all the way up here for nothing. sucks. Alright, let's take a look at the map here. Now, I guess we can at least... Yeah. Alright. Well, we've at least confirmed that this is not where we're supposed to go. So that's... I mean, that's something. It's not what I was hoping for. It's not the way forward. Ah, don't climb back up there, Samus, you goober. Oh my god. Samus, are you okay? Samus, do you smell toast? Samus, chill. Alright. Well, we found some things. They're not immediately useful things, but we know at least that there are a couple of items and another path up here that will be more useful later. For now, I'm just going to run past these guys because I would like to get back to the other area of the game. Get out of here. Alright, let's get back down in the cave. This is an expansive map, by the way. Like, I forgot just how big the map in Metroid 2 is. It kind of makes the map in Metroid Zero Mission look tiny by comparison, you know? Which, to be fair, I do believe the Game Boy had more memory than the NES in some way. But definitely didn't have anywhere near. I mean, it did come out significantly later than the NES, so like, it was probably just a better console, I think. It's hard to even call the mobile like gaming consoles, right? But, I mean, I guess they are. They're just like portable consoles, and that's like the point. It just feels weird to call them consoles. Don't stab me with your gross tongue foot thing.
Wake up tomorrow and be any character of your desire. Who would it be?
And be any character of my desire. I would probably want to be like a character who was strong enough to like change things and like defend people if they needed to. So like, I'd probably want to be like, it's hard to say, like, because there's like a lot of characters with cool powers. But it feels like lazy to say something like, I would want to be a character with like godlike reality bending powers. So I'd probably want to be like a character who like had the power to defend themselves and the people that they cared about, but didn't have like the responsibility of having like a whole universe on their shoulders, you know? So like, I don't know, like a mutant. Like a mutant from the X-Men or something. They go through a lot of bullshit though, so I don't know. I want to be someone like a little more happy-go-lucky, like Dante from Devil May Cry or something like that. I definitely don't want to be a tragic hero like Solid Snake or anything like that. As cool as he is, he has to go through a lot of bullshit. Alright, so I don't think going back that way is the answer. I'm just gonna head straight down. I don't think I say it's fine, nothing's gonna kill me. I'm gonna head back down the road that we went down before and hope that I run into more opportunities to use the spider. You know, it's starting to get a little late when I start missing my melee counters. So this is the teleporter, but I don't want to teleport this space. I want to keep on heading down to try to find the next spider ball here. Oh, I don't think that much. My mistake. Get out of here, fish.
What if you woke up tomorrow and you were Samus or a boy so Samuel?
Oh boy. I would probably be stressed. like Samus or her gender swapped version Samuel Aaron has to go through a lot of bullshit. She's also been through a lot of trauma too. Like she lost her family at a young age. She's constantly being thrown into situations where she has to blow up a whole damn planet. I'd be stressed out, I think. Like maybe she's cool with it, like she doesn't seem overly enthused, but she also like has to get her DNA mutated in Metroid Fusion, and like has to have her body like surgically altered. Like I don't know that she's even human anymore. I don't know. There's a lot of body horror going on there. I probably would not be terribly happy. She doesn't even get to keep her cute Metroid baby. It gets murdered by Mother Brain. Yeah, so I think Samus probably wouldn't be my pick, but I probably wouldn't mind being Kirby, honestly, because like like Kirby deals with horrible otherworldly nightmares in almost every game, and with a smile on his face and not a care in the world, and he can eat anything, so that's pretty fun.
Interdimensional travel between dark and light worlds for Samus lol.
Oh my god. TikTok's doing that thing where they're like, your game contains unoriginal content. Like, what does that mean? My life does not contain the content contained in that notice, so kindly pound sand. Like, and the fact that it said that right after I said the B word, like, makes me wonder if I didn't just get flagged by a TikTok robot, which is crazy. It won't end up like being a huge deal because I'm probably not going to stream for that much longer, but it is annoying every time TikTok decides to arbitrarily like shadow ban me for the rest of my stream, and their reasons for doing so are not altogether clear. It's like, your content is unoriginal. Bro, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean my content is unoriginal? Like, does it think I'm a robot? Does it think I'm playing pre-recorded content? Like, I don't know, man. Very strange. Very strange. That's right. There's like a creature there. When I look, like, there's a wall up there I didn't explore before. Oh, it looks like down there is where it wants me to go. Oh, right, because if you go slap the machine, it tells you where the next Metroid is. Okay. Well, let's head down there. There's still 6 of y'all in here. I'll keep pushing on. Probably stop at midnight, though. Like, realistically, like, I do have to get up and, like, you know, go to the gym in the morning and stuff like that. And, I love y'all, but I do not want to be tired when I get there. And I think these frog enemies are the same ones that get, that are the initial, like, patient zero of the X-Parasite in Metroid Fusion. I can't, guarantee that, because it's been a while since I played Metroid Fusion, but I think that the first infected, creature that you encounter is
that you got that notification. I just looked it up, Siri told me.
I get it all the time, and I used to get it a lot because I used to use a PNG tuber. Like, I used to have, like, if you look at some of my old videos on my channel, like, you can see that I used to use, like, a virtual avatar instead of my face. And so I think, like, when it sees content like that, it flags it as, like, a recording. or like a non-human entity, and TikTok hates that shit. They're like, we want your face on camera 24/7, or we are not gonna let you do anything. And it's like, y'all need to chill. Like, just let people make the content they want to make and stop like trying to police it. But it's also, you know, China, so of course they want to police what people do. It's kind of their whole brand. Okay, he's just zapping the hell out of me. Maybe we, oh wait. Okay, well, that's easy.
Honestly, I tried to just play Disney movies, but I really didn't get any notifications.
That's funny that you... right, because, like, so the actual, like, reporting process for reporting, they make reporting content like that really difficult. Because you have to go through this whole process to do it. Like, you have to fill out a form and do this, that, and the other thing. So, like, I get the feeling that they don't really care about you streaming that kind of content. But they really don't want to, but other content they really throw a fit over. And it's very inconsistent. And it makes it really annoying to be on their platform sometimes. These are so much more fun to fight when you can free aim. They were so annoying to fight in the original game. I'm worried that I'm fighting a lot of these guys now, a lot of these alpha Metroids, and I'm worried that I'm going to have to fight I think that I need to fight a beta Metroid soon, and I think it might actually be over. Yep, it's over here, I think. Ooh. At least we're on the right track. Ah, nuts. It's gonna make me use the ice beam. What the heli? The Heliante? The Helitrix? No. Stay right there. There we go. Oh, I see him. I saw the Metroid flying around in the background. No, we're not doing that today. Not today, see. Bomb on the wall without the bomb getting sucked up by this silly little fan. But I can't bomb jump, so do I have to, like... Okay, they want me to freeze this guy so I can use him to drop a bomb? Okay, I think that is what the game wants from me. That seems silly, but... Hold on, I'm so lost. That isn't at all. Ow! Stupid thing. Okay, there's breakable walls up there. Got it. Now everything makes a lot more sense. Oh, got it. Okay, now it's time to fight another damn Metroid. Here he comes. Oh, I did it too early. Shit. Oh, shit. Ouch. Got him. That was my last missile too. Okay. He wasn't a beta Metroid, thankfully, but definitely gave me a little bit of a run for my money. Oh, nice. That was the last Metroid we needed on this floor. Now we can head on to the next area. See if there's anything good here. Away we go. Oh, I wish I could counter from up there. Little miscreants. I appreciate I was a little distracted, but I appreciate the latest wave of gifts. You are an A+ viewer, if such a thing can be graded. Tap this. There we go. Now I can frag you. Do the things where, well, I guess all of the items naturally fly at you anyway. I was wondering if they still did the thing where if you charged it up, you could, it would draw items to you. But I guess they're
Hashtag FYP.
Hashtag FYP. Yeah, there's a question. And like, am I getting new viewers, or did they actually shadow ban me? Rat bastards. It is brick. And it needs a bomb. So that means the bomb is the way. That means that's the way out. Okay. Yep. Easy peasy. Bum, 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 bum. I think that's the same version of the item find theme that it uses in Metroid Prime. So there's some consistency between Metroid Prime and Samus Returns and Red. Same version of the core leak motifs. Still can't access whatever the hell that is, but if we push onwards to the west, we can lower the acid again and get deeper into the planet to start exterminating more Metroids. I'm glad that it helps you track the Metroids and like where the undefeated Metroids are, because it was so easy to get lost and turned around in the old game and just not know where, like, even if you had a strategy game, you had to like find the Metroid that you hadn't killed yet, and it's like, where have I been? Where have I not been? All these hallways look the same. Where am I? How do I get anywhere? It was a challenge, to say the least. Wrong button. I pressed the fire button instead of the carry button. You would hear the nonsense.
Yes, knowing that really gives you an advantage.
Yeah. It helps a lot. Like, just knowing where you are is so massive compared to the old games. Like, trying to beat NES Troid without a map was always such a pain. I would be drawing my own map, but I wasn't very good at drawing. Like, I wasn't using grid paper, so I would, like, make things the wrong size, and I'd get thrown around even with my homemade map. Many a frustrated, tear-filled night for a young gamer, I will say. Alright, so it's like that. I want brownies. I'd have to make them, and it's like 11:37 at night, so I'm not gonna make brownies right now, but I do want them. Screw attack? Okay. Interesting. Internastic. Okay. Well, they made frickin' wall jumps so much easier.
This color
too.
of level looks similar to the blocks at the top of the cliff.
That's very true. That's very true. They almost look like Phazon blocks too for Metroid Prime as well. They have a little, or no, I think Phazon was more blue. This is almost more like the shadow energy from Metroid Prime 2. What is that thing? There's like something gross, and it's got a membrane protecting itself. Ugh. Whatever it is, I guarantee I don't have whatever I need to get past it. Okay. Oh, here we go. There we go. Making some progress. Yeah, I guarantee this whole segment is part of the panic mode of this game. That's why all the rocks are breakable with screw attack. I'll be screwing my way out of here at some point. Alright. Down to Area 2. As a kid, I always wondered how all the animals could survive if there was acid blocking the path forward. But I assume there's probably airlocks. Like one room is filled with acid on top of a whole cave, you know. Very cool. Use the Aeon sonar to find our way around. It's also nice that it like tells. Whoa! Oh, I remember you. These are like they're like almost like the Helmosaurs from what do you call it? From Zelda. They're armored in the front, party in the back. I like that you can use the Aeon charges. I like that you can use the Aeon charges to find save points and stuff too. It's like it's not just good for finding secrets, it's just good for navigation in general, especially when you're in a new area that you're unfamiliar with. Ugh, 8 whole Metroids, huh? There you go. You gonna tell me where that closest one is? Metroid DNA is required to unlock this seal. No Metroid DNA is detected. Got it. Nowadays, Samus is full of Metroid DNA. He's mostly Metroid in some ways. Missiles up your butt. It also, like, just having, like, a sonar sensor to detect, like, what's around her feels like something that Samus's armor really should have. Especially if she's gonna be exploring unknown caves on weird alien planets, you know? Makes sense to me.
I think she's way too underrated.
Given the apocalyptic threats she deals with on the regular, she's underrated by people who have not played Metroid, but Metroid players understand that Samus Aran is one of the most dangerous people in fiction. Like, no one has the body counts that she has, where she has, like, literally genocided multiple planets in her quest to destroy the Metroids and her enemies. Like, Samus Aran is dangerous. Oh, yes. Man, the spider ball is really great. It's a really great traversal tool because it gets you to think about your environment in different ways when you can just like occasionally turn off gravity for a few seconds. Very fun. It's a fast travel point. Hell yeah. I don't need it right now, but I'm happy to have it. It's kind of a theme where Nintendo protagonists like Kirby and Samus, like, underestimate them at your peril. They are extremely dangerous individuals. And if you're like the kind of person who likes power scaling fictional characters,
space pirate around her.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be anything alive anywhere near her. Like, holy moly. Talk about a body count. What are you guarding? Tell me your secrets.
Honestly, they better make a movie or else I am gonna be so disappointed with Nintendo forever.
It's like, considering Metroid is one of Nintendo's oldest and most, like, beloved properties, the way they continually mishandle it is crazy. Ah, fuck. Metroid! Whoa, okay, that's so dangerous. What? Oh, it got me, holy moly. Oh, I got. Yeah, let's try again. Where are you gonna put me, Mercury Steam? How far back? Okay, just right outside the room. That's very kind of you. Very kind, very kind. You honestly could have been a little meaner to me. Oh, you can't, when they're charged up with an element, you can't counter them. Huh. And if you suck, you also can't counter them. Ah! Holy crap, dude! They do so much damage! I can only take like 3 hits, and I'm done. I cannot afford to take any of those fireballs. Holy moly. Like, and I get it, I'm getting tired. Like, it's a little late, so my reflex is stopping right now. But like, I'm getting bodied. Not today. I'm using your timing now, you jack off. The water does stop it. Got him. You're gonna have to do more than some fancy elemental tricks to stop me. But now that I've got a sample of the Metroid DNA from this area, I can go back and use the statue to track the other Metroids on this floor, I think. That's the other thing I like about Mercury Steam is they're honestly very generous with their continues, which means that they're able to make more challenging enemies because like they are generous with their continue screens, and I appreciate that. Like, I like being challenged, and I also I don't like the thing that some games do where the boss is hard and then you have to replay their whole level, or you have to go back. You have to like walk back and do some nonsense. It's like, just let me fight the boss again. The boss is what's challenging. The boss is what's fun. The boss is what I want to fight again. I don't want to do all this busy work just to get back to the boss that I want to fight, you know? Like, Earth is that. I care for it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Get off. Get off. Whoa, that sucked. That was fully awful. What the hell? I'm gonna die if I have to go past that again. What the hell? Yeah, like what the hell am I supposed to do about that? I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Yeah. No shot. Okay, like I don't need the I don't need the missile tank that bad, bro. That's crazy. The hell?
Maybe you need to progress a little bit, or maybe can you freeze it?
Yeah, like, yeah, I'll try freezing it, but, that's crazy. And, like, maybe if I moved, like, a little bit faster, it wouldn't be as, huge of a threat. Yeah, we'll try freezing it with our patented Freeze-O-Matic 5000. But if that don't do it, then I'm just gonna... Because, like, and is there even water on this side to, like, wash it off? There's not, so if freezing doesn't work... Well, it looks like there's a new item in here, so I guess let's just grab whatever that is first. Or what is this? Lightning armor. Oh, okay. Sounds cool. Lightning armor creates a protective electric barrier. Aeon is consumed anytime it prevents physical damage. Also strengthens melee counters. Interesting. So it's a use for my Aeon energy that that is not oh cool, so I could use the melee counter more offensively now instead of defensively. Okay. Yeah, it like allows me to knock back enemies. That's kinda cool. I like that. That's a fun new ability. Let's see if the lightning armor allows me to okay, it does allow me to resist certain environmental hazards like these, but only temporarily. Good to know. Okay, so this is how I'm supposed to... You know, while I do miss the old, pixel graphics sometimes with these games, there is no denying that, that the two Mercury Steam Metroid games feel so smooth, like absolutely delightful. They also made wall jumping a lot easier, which is just a blessing. Okay, so it definitely lets me resist it. I still don't know how what I'm gonna do to get rid of it once I have it. But I guess that's a me in several seconds problem. Okay, there was water here. Good. Definitely will increase my my speed for maneuvering through the environment by quite a bit. Oh, and we get a new elevator. It looks like it's not taking us to like a whole new area, but just like kind of. Whoa. like a giant dam or something, or like a hydroelectric plant. Very cool. But I think we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow to investigate this particular edifice. It's about midnight. I've extended the stream for as long as I can for my loyal viewers. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Big thank you to the new people, especially Venom, and the other guys that helped me deal with the trolls earlier. And a big thank you to a Watchful Spark, who I think may be our #1 donator on the channel now at this point. But either way, great dude, wonderful viewer, lovely to have you all. I hope I see you tomorrow and the next day and the day after that.
Send invite tomorrow.
Yep. I'll definitely send you an invite, Watchful Spark, when I'm on. Everybody else, follow if you haven't, comment if you can on any of my videos, and thank you for watching. You're all truly wonderful. I hope you have a great night. Well.